seconds. Bomb, I'm gonna bomb.
Oh, they got a plane, right?
Yeah, they have to plant. I think they're downstairs at some point. Be careful.
The last one's outside. A 1v1.
So do this.
No, you had it! No, yes, you
No, you
got
got
it,
it.
baby! Woo!
I
Oh
knew
my
I
God!
should've did it, but
No, you should have done it, bro. It was perfect. Because he had to fight that other guy, which was keeping him busy, bro. That was
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah.
But I really
It
thought
was
he got
split
you.
seconds, though.
Yeah, I thought he got you. I was so nervous because he like ran
You
around.
had to think a little bit, like, who won that?
And for 1 minute, I thought that for 1 second, I thought you stopped doing it because you heard him coming and stopped. But you didn't.
No, I like did it all the way. I was like, it's either I'm dead or yeah.
Yeah, good shit, bro. Like I said, these guys aren't.
I got a
Damn,
UAV
he grabbed
popping
the
up right now.
bomb. This guy grabbed the bomb.
Oh, one guy sniping in the
Yeah.
back.
Oh, yeah, up top. They're trying to snipe up
UG
top.
UAVs. They're sniping.
Yeah, this dude's fucking sniping, but I saw him, which sucks. Oh,
I'm ass. I'm ass. I'm ass.
Just flanking your gun.
alright, I see them all over there, bro. I'm worried about
Still
this
up
guy.
there.
Whoa, fuck. One's coming around the corner, too. Damn, I had a grenade.
What's coming down?
I got one. In the back or where?
I think that was him.
Oh, that's us with the fucking
He's laying down on
road.
the stairs, Cyrus.
Oh, there's one right there, dude. There you go, baby.
1v1.
I hear him on the stairs, too.
45 seconds. You got
There he is. He's all by B. He's by B. Good shit, Reckless. Let's go.
good job.
Wow.
I
That
ain't
was
giving him
good.
anything.
That was good, dude. I saw him jump. I got nervous. I'm like, wait, he's coming from B. That's a long shot right there, Daddy.
I got my Archangel this round. I probably should have just given him
Alright, I'm gonna cut wheels. Wait, do we have bomb? We have bomb. They have bomb. We'll see. Yeah, they got bomb. They got a plant. Yeah, so I'm gonna
shoot my rocket left side, so if we feel safe.
I'm gonna try to snipe. Yeah, I'm gonna peek out and see if I can get a snipe off.
They're rushing out front door again.
Snipe. I don't know where this kid is.
Wow, they both are dumb.
I heard a door there. Got one.
One more. One left. Alien.
Oh. Yes, baby. Booyaka!
Bonk.
Glad they're not leaving so far. Oh. Yo, you down here? You know what's awesome? That,
Where
sorry.
are we?
His footsteps sounded
Oh,
loud.
pop your XP
So
tokens
they
too.
were-
You can pop one right now.
What is top what?
Your XP token.
Oh, look at this, guys. Look at this. Ready? Watch this. Look at my glove. Ah, roar! Roar! Roar!
Is that the melee?
Yeah, they're boxing gloves, but they're,
Oh, that's from
they're
the
like
store.
lions, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to A, guys. I popped in already. This kid, let's see. Alright, they're here. One's here. Got him.
What's top window on the left side?
I'm gonna
Close
plant
up.
the gun. I'm planting the bomb if you guys can get to A. I see a guy on the
I need help if
stairs.
someone can come pick me up.
Where you at?
You'll see on the map. It's okay if
Oh,
you can't.
fuck. shit. Uh-oh,
Got
where's
one guy
that
on my
team?
body.
Oh, they're right there. What a snake, bro. I shouldn't have tried to gut you. What am I doing? Whatever, we can lose. Damn, bro. I knew they were going to come. Oh, peek. Look at that. I forgot I had that beautiful boy. That beautiful boy. Oh, damn. Oh, no. I want to use the gloves, believe me. Peeky. How you doing, Pete? Thanks, Pete. What's up, Pete?
I'm gonna go right side B unless you
I like that. They're planting right, so hopefully they can't do that. Oh, it's down the hall. Oh, right to our left, right to our left. No way. And one's got, he's got our guy on the, there's a guy, right there. Oh, wow, I didn't see him. I think he was inside the tunnel.
Just laying there. Yeah.
Yes, he's still shooting right there. He's in there. There he is. Look at him. Yay, little snake.
Yeah.
Little snake. Thank goodness. I thought he was there. He's still shooting.
I think I heard him the other side.
Good shit, baby. Guys, come on, guys. Oh, come on, guys. What's up? I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm getting a little time in today. I had longer, but after an hour, I had to turn it off because we're about to get our. I should get off soon. Seriously, I'd rather be ready beforehand. But let's see if Daddy can get this damn. Hey, Django Fett, you being crazy, son. Rawr. Alright, I'm going. I got bomb again. I'm going towards A, big boys. Can we all stay together? Stay sort of close on me, Bobby? This guy's right here. I heard him running in. He's trying to creep up on me. Oh.
Wow.
He's already back on us.
Get out of here, buddy. Oh, no!
That's what
I
I'm
knew
watching.
there was one. There was one inside A, guys. They're all underneath. Get ready. Good shit, brother. You say, no way.
Good job. Good communicating.
I'll kick your fucking ass. Yeah, baby. Go, Demon Saviors. Baby. We had no cop on time. Look at that shit right there. No, look at us, baby. Yeah!
I think many motorcycle mechanics.
That was timing. You know what was awesome is yesterday I played with somebody. I got a new. Doing donuts. I got a new. There was a guy in there not wearing one of my skins, but he did that dance. He did the emote. It's almost like he was like, hey.
Hi there, Internet. I am John Oliver, host of Last Week Tonight, the only TV show that doesn't know it's a podcast yet. We are off this week, but I'm here because I wanted to talk to you about My Store, the online marketplace started by Deep Breath, recovering addict turned pillow magnate, turned Trump acolyte, turned election-denying conspiracy theorist, turned TV mogul Mike Lindell. Before we go any further, it's simply too many things for one person to be. I am on my best day 3 things, and that's only if we allow that one of those things is tires. You are probably familiar with Mike Lindell's MyPillow, but a few years ago he expanded his empire, making this announcement.
Nowadays, it's harder than ever to be an entrepreneur and make USA products. That's why I launched MyStore.com. MyStore.com is an online marketplace with thousands of incredible products that are personally vetted by my team.
Yeah, My Store is basically Mike Lindell's Amazon.com, despite the fact that it looks like the website that filled your parents' computer with viruses. If you haven't visited My Store before, first, I get it. Honestly, I had to do. We stumbled across it while working on a piece about how Lindell was being sued by a former employee of Dominion Voting Systems for defamation. Sadly, we didn't have time to talk about My Store back then, but we do now because this is the internet where time doesn't exist and no one can die. Now, much of My Store is exactly what you'd expect. There's Lindell's flagship My Pillows and its brand extensions like My Coffee and My Cross, a necklace that's currently 50% off with a promo code, meaning it costs roughly, holy shit, which is down from its normal price of go fuck yourself. But there's also lots of other products that Lindell doesn't make, but which have been, in his own words, vetted by his team. They're not necessarily exclusive to My Store, but he's curated them with a careful eye. Products like Make Honey Great Again, basically a honey bear, but with Trump's face. Now, normally, a 16-ounce jar of honey in a store costs between $5 and $12, but for just $22, which is in many ways more than 5 and 12, you can get it in a bottle shaped like our unsmiling president. But Furious Honey is just the beginning here. My Store also features a bunch of alternative medicine adjacent products like this Stay Well Copper thing. It's apparently the all-natural solution to killing bacteria, and whose creator even made a special video for My Store.
I've become pretty crazy about finding an all-natural, chemical-free way to kill germs. I created Stay Well Copper, which is antimicrobial copper made in the USA. It goes on the things we touch the most, like our germy cell phones. Our mission is to keep you healthy in this germ-filled time, so be well and stay well.
Okay, you two, bye-bye now. Now, as you can see, her product is basically a piece of copper that you stick on your phone to keep phone germs away. And it comes with a touch tool, basically a tube of copper to keep other germs away. And while the fine print on the site says it's to be used in addition to hand washing, other images on it, like this one of someone rolling the tube on her hands with the text, roll between hands and fingers for safe, sanitized hands anytime, or this one that says, roll between hands and fingers to kill 99.97% of germs, seem to have grabbed people's attention more, given customer testimonials like this one from Paddington that says, the copper germ stopper looks like a pencil, although is much more. If I feel a sore throat coming, I suck on the stopper and voila, sore throat is gone, which, oh no, Paddington, no! Sore throat very much not gone. In fact, I worry, sore throat coming, Paddington. Sore throat on its way. But that is just the beginning of the products My Store offers. There's also the Nautical Twist utility hook, which really delivers on the hook promise without even sniffing at giving us something nautical. They also have incognitos, fire extinguishers with uniquely designed decorative covers, and who wouldn't want that? Everyone knows when your kitchen is on fire, there's just nothing more calming than figuring out which one of your weird patent bottles is actually life-saving. Well, while we're in the kitchen, they also sell something called the Whacker Spoon. Would you like to see it in action? Of course you would, and luckily they have a dramatic video showing exactly how to use it.
Try to see.
That video is, and I promise it is true, 1 minute and 35 seconds long. And I have to ask, given the expertly styled nails of the person using the Whacker Spoon, did they hire a hand model for that? It's a question that mostly exists to prompt the follow-up question, how does someone who has to write meat whacking video hand job only on their taxes explain that what they did wasn't actually porn? Hi there. I know. I understand there's a product that's got whacking in it, and they're using it to beat meat. You have to believe me that I know, and you think that I'm better than making that joke, but the thing is I'm not. I'm only human. I didn't really want to make that joke or even hint at it, but some jokes are storms. You can't get out of their way, you just have to let them run their course. You're standing on the shore watching one off the coast heading straight for you, and there's no maybe it won't hit us. You're not going to argue with the wind, are you? Show me someone who says, I'm too sophisticated for a whack-a-spoon meat-beating joke, and I'll show you someone who debates storm clouds. I'll show you a film. So, I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. And I promise I will not do better in the future. Now, if you're thinking, John, before we move on from the whack-a-spoon, I get that it can be used on meat, but can it be used on anything else? I've got some incredible news for you. Because it can. Yes, but how else are you possibly going to crush a bag of nuts with a whack-a-spoon? It cannot be done. Apparently, you can even use the whack-a-spoon for things you wouldn't think it would be remotely helpful for, like this. It's fantastic, and I do love they included other fruits there, because it did answer my one question, which was, we've seen what it does to a lemon, but does it also not work for a lime? My store also has it covered in case of sudden injury. It sells a product called Bleed Stop, which promises to stop bleeding instantly. In fact, on your speed, how about Bleed Clot, which is basically Bleed Stop, but horses. It's the perfect gift for one person in America who A, has lots of pets indiscriminately, B, wants to do something about that and C, only trusts products backed by the most high-profile grift victim who hasn't realised he's being grifted yet. But the thing I actually most want to talk about tonight is, actually, you know what, I am sorry, I'm still hung up on this. Because I'm now obsessed with buying this product from my store. Honey, our wholesome what should we do? Quick, go to the My Pillow Guy store and see if he has anything for it. Are you there? No, I'm quite obviously Googling divorce lawyers near me. You soft-headed idiot. Now, I will say, some of my store's products raise more questions than answers, like the Extreme Bucket or the various books that he bought with titles like Hey, That's My Apple, the politically incorrect Jesus, and the government of heaven. But I think the most useful product on sale might be the amazing temporary tooth replacement machine, because the total quote now with 25% more. More what? Tooth? But my true, absolute favourite ice cream product is an item that I'm not even trying to set up, because I cannot do any better.
That seemed like a natural idea, being that dogs spend a lot of time seeking each other's butts.
Yes, it is a natural idea. You're completely right. And thank goodness humans can't smell them. That would be weird. But when will have you know it's not just a you can't smell it. It's replicating it from the past to This involved a serious scientific process.
After about a year of research, we were able to formulate synthetic versions of the organic compounds found in a dog's backside and within an environment that is safe for dogs of any weight.
Okay. That's good. I suppose it's helpful if they volunteer that information, is when personally I've got hot flavoured sack for my dog or whatever. I'm not sure I'd have thought to ask. My dog's a natural. Is this about to seem medically lethal? Although, no, at the risk of bringing everyone down, how did he arrive at that scientific conclusion? Did his thorough research process to ascertain what is safe for dogs of any weight at any point involve a pile of dogs physically knocked out by clinically dangerous amounts of arsehole? I really hope not. I guess all of this really leads me to the main question that you're probably all asking right now, which is why? Why did I do this? Well, that's a question that, for what it's worth, I don't think was ever asked of the inventor of the meat eater you know what? I actually think this works. Someone get me a fucking line! That is it. Thank you so much for watching whatever this was. We're back on September the 7th. See you then. Goodbye.
No sean gay, malditos, aguántense.
Shotgun right here, by my bomb, by the bomb, come get her.
Ya lárgate si quieres, perro. Lárgate.
We're going to dive straight into our main story tonight, which concerns immigration, the thing that brought America the likes of Gloria Estefan, Cuba, Albert Einstein, from Germany, and Elon Musk from... Specifically, we're going to talk about immigration enforcement. Over the last few months, you've undoubtedly seen reports of armed, masked police raiding areas like farms, parks, and Home Depots. And the White House's social media has been cheering it on, from posts like this meme showing DEI standing for Deport Every Illegal to this shit. Look, we all know this, but sometimes it is worth reiterating. This White House is full of the pettiest little bitches imaginable. It's obviously disgusting. On the plus side, I now know what song I will play at Trump's funeral. I know it'll be hard to get in, but you can throw a Bluetooth speaker pretty far. And it's not just the White House. Others have been getting in on this shit posting, with perhaps the most telling example coming from a regional border patrol office, which posted this celebration of its age in Southern California's premier center.
Fucking faggots every fucking thing.
If I may quote an insufferable man on a first bubble date, have you ever seen Star Wars? Because that's pretty famously the bad guy. Imagine how morally bankrupt you have to be to watch the most famous villain in cinematic history, murdering a bunch of people, some of whom are literally begging for help, and think, he is so us. But for all the administration's talk of targeting dangerous criminals, the reality is very different, as this LA neighborhood found out.
An abandoned car at the only sign that Enrique, the ice cream man, had been taken into custody. Enrique had been selling ice cream in the area for almost 20 years. It was a part of community events, and neighbors insist not a threat.
I just don't understand it. Like, go after a criminal, don't go after the ice cream man.
Many can't believe how he was taken, they say, by unidentified men in unmarked SUVs.
Doesn't seem legal to me at all. I would think that you'd have to have paperwork and, I mean, it just seems crazy.
Yeah, it does. And why the fuck are immigration agents going after ice cream sellers anyway? In that video where brave hero Darth Vader was fighting bad guys like meth, fentanyl, fake news and cocaine, I don't remember one of those labels being guy who sells popsicles. But that woman saying, hey, this doesn't feel legal, raises a question that a lot of people are asking right now. So given that, tonight, let's talk about immigration enforcement and try and answer a few things. What the fuck is happening right now? Who are the people in masks grabbing our neighbours off the streets? And what are the actual rules here? Let's start with what's happening, because as we've discussed before, immigration authorities have been given pretty clear marching orders by this fucking guy.
We are looking to...
Now she can start
For,
No! Oh my god, I chewed! Are you kidding me? No! kitchen floor, brother. No way she,
faggot.
unless
Every
she had
fucking
scalp
game.
pulse or something, there's no way she should know that I was there. And she literally peeked her head around the vent and shot me right away, immediately. Like as if she saw me through the wall or something. I don't know. It was crazy because she was doing it every time.
Stupid.
Every time she went through the middle, came out the vent, and got around us, she did the same play. And I didn't realize it until the very last game, and I went to sit there and hold her off. But she knew. It's bullcrap. Sorry guys, it stinks because they were about to put us in the game. I want to play more, but I really have to get this done.
Push the map?
Oh, they're calling me now. Yeah, can you please push the mat? Thank you, brother. Reckless Womp, great playing with you guys. Thank you.
It's on its way. Let me know when I push. GG boys and girls, thank you so much.
fucking game with these worthless fucking faggots. Every fucking game with these fucking faggots.
What up, baby?
It's fucking faggots.
I like the name Jared. It's not good. Yo, guitar, thank you for the 64, brother. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here. Yo, guys, thank you very much again. I will see you guys when I get back. I didn't know when I get off, but dude, I feel crazy taking off. But I'll see you guys on the other side, man. Hopefully, you have a good week. Whenever I get back, we got exciting stuff coming out, man. We got.
Big fan of those faggots you're playing with. Haha.
Pop window weak. Yeah, they popped it.
Oh no, it's dead. Crap.
With Amex Gold, you are...
Gratuit. Soyez pas gênants, juste. C'est que là seulement vous allez avoir splash, donc soyez pas gênants. C'est quoi cette Red Bull? Ben, je l'ai dit tout à l'heure, c'est une Red Bull qui sort tout droit d'une épicerie qu'on appelle Hanout. Une run. C'est la Sugar, c'est la Ice Sugar Free. Sans sucre. Sans sucre. La Winter Edition sans sucre. Prix de la canette, un seul bâton. La chatte. C'est vraiment surpris, celui-là. Oh la chatte. Contrôle fiscal, fake, 50, boost, hop. J'ai peur. Ok, ça va, let's go. Celui-là, fallait pas le rater. J'ai failli la louper. Hein. Ah! Oh non, c'est horrible. La canne! Je sais, les gars, qu'il y a la canne qui a bougé. Attendez. Oh, la tête de fou! Mais non, mais les gars, la caméra, elle a plus de batterie! Attendez, désolé. Putain, la caméra, elle a plus de batterie, il faut que je la recharge, en fait. Putain! Eh, mais j'ai oublié de la brancher aussi. Attendez, désolé. Encore? Mais j'ai oublié de la brancher hier, je l'ai branché 10 minutes là avant le live. Je vais la... De toute façon, attendez, ça va être simple. Je vais la brancher pendant le chômage pour ce Drum Bob. C'est pour cette merde. Attendez. Ah, c'est compliqué ce que vous me demandez. Je vais regarder ce qui se passe avec la cam, je vais aller la brancher après. Vous en foutez s'il n'y a pas la cam pendant 20 minutes?
Do it, stupid.
This is a really good game, by the way. Just like back and forth between ultimates and alt usage. Like, this is... See how much they're trying to get him. Just want to see, is the count change much? They got pod now. Still really similar. need you to understand.
Today, it is the finale of the Road to Worlds Nupo versus Moxie. $1,000 on the line today. We're starting off with Moxie. A little bit different than I necessarily planned to do it. I have a lot of faith in the challengers. So my game plan was to play it in a way that I expect both of them to win, which way would be more hype. If they were both going to win, the way that would be more hype would be Nupo first. But as with all things in this world, there's one thing that trumps everything else, and that is scheduling. When the players can play it is when you play it, and you don't throw a fit. And it just worked out better for Moxie to go first. So, if Drowley wins again, that actually will be more hype. It will put it all down to how Nupo plays against him. But if Moxie wins first, he's going to be able to close it out. Earn Wheezy. Thank you for the tier 1. Farva. That's old. Owen and Earn Wheezy, I think, are 2 subs. Your dad is friends with Nupo's dad, and you told him that Drowley was going to win. Is that right? What up? As the good boy of Moxie, he better win. You're the good boy of Moxie? What does that mean? Expand on that. Dang, do I go Drowley for the cinema and the ratio, or the Mock for his ability to clutch and must-win scenarios? Wow. 82-18. Considering what happened to him before. Chat, this is our current standings. We're finishing off with Drowley again. A lot of you had pointedly said, why not someone new? Why not some other top 1v1ers that they haven't played? And while that is a very great thought, it doesn't always work out that way. So, Drowley was the best, I would say, 10th match. In fact, when I originally talked to Drowley, I kind of wanted him to finish the event. He said he wanted to go early, so we put him in early. Now, he's also finishing the event. He's doing both. But I think he's the perfect player to know for sure. There's maybe a couple others that maybe weren't interested, that like, these could go legit either way. I think Moxie, Nupo, Drowley, probably a lot of people's top 3 1v1ers in the world right now. So I think Drowley is a great matchup to finish it off with. Especially as a way for them to potentially redeem themselves when they've struggled early on in the challenge. Fear versus Moxie? I don't think that would work. Why not Rawas? Why not Fear? If you're saying why not blank, chances are I probably asked that person. I am Bardman, name of 35 months prime. And the nice thing about the last 2 matches against Drowley too is they were exactly the same. 1-3s for both. Why not Baby Fear? Baby Fear probably could have done it, right. Does Zen not 1v1 anymore? I mean, to be honest, Zen kind of only ever 1v1'd once, and that was like during his streak. He did that, and then he played Ranked Royale shortly after that, a tournament of mine, and then I don't think he's played in any ones tournament ever since. He just dabbles in Ranked a little bit. Baby Fear already SSL or not? He's done a few free play sessions. What I'll do when I play with Baby Fear is I try and play KBM while he has the controller, and I try and score while he's also putting inputs in. And it's almost like he knows how to reset the ball right before it gets to the goal. Salt Mine 3? You're right. He did play Salt Mine 3. I think that was all the same year. I think his streak, Ranked Royale, Salt Mine 3 were all in the same, like, era. Maybe even year. Baby Fear is already a world champion after what family he has? He does own me. And Rule 1 1v1. You're right. Yeah, no, he did play. He did play a few tournaments, but I still think they're all during the same era. And he also didn't win any of those other ones except for, well, I guess technically he didn't win his own streak either, but I would say his streak counts as a win. Road to Johnny Boy versus Fear? That's how we've been our whole lives, dude. We've been on the road to Johnny Boy versus Fear since 2019. What is your top 4 for the World Championship? Are you talking about 3v3? 3v3 top 4? KC Falcons, Dig, Vitality? Right? No, we're talking about Rumble. Oh, stupid. Baby Fear face reveal on stream when? Buddy, he's been on stream multiple times. Multiple times. He is a very common stream participant. When is it starting? The first match will start in 18 minutes. Nupo is playing a Saudi E-League match during this first match. And then about an hour from then, or maybe a little bit early, if they're ready early, we'll play the Nupo Drally one. Is there any Salt Mine news? I think we usually find out about that stuff later, like once the year ends. Plus, the person who would find out about Salt Mine news early would be Johnny. I wouldn't necessarily even know. Big Bo, thank you for the 5 months. Chat, we have 1 minute for one more sub to keep the hype train going. They're definitely not scams now. And they definitely don't unlock every second. WTF, you think you've just been unlucky? Maybe you haven't been coming to watch parties. He usually shows up at watch parties on weekends and stuff when he's around. Big Boats! Thank you for the gifted sub, gamer. Yeah, he's been on a few times. When he was a real young baby, he like even said like, or like he made some noises into the mic in a way that, if you ask me, expressed his understanding if that's what I'm doing, which was the cutest probably. But now he can say some words and stuff. And regular YouTube watcher wanted to contribute, but thanks for all the content. Yo, Big Boat, thank you, man. Appreciate you. You thought this was a marble stream? Guys, there's a YouTube viewer here, so he doesn't think it's marbles. So you guys gotta chill. You should do Moxie versus Rawas again. We were pretty close to getting that. But Nupo clutched up. It was 3-1 in favor of Rawas, wasn't it? So we almost got Rawas versus Moxie at Lyon. That'd have been cinema. But Nupo Moxie's good too. Is Baby Fear good at marbles? Believe it or not, chat, he's equally as good as anyone else is at marbles, because marbles is a game of pure luck. I don't know if you guys know. Moxie versus Drally is in 16 minutes. 16 minutes. Lies says Insane in a DM who is currently timed out because he lost marbles yet again. He's saying he's trying to argue it's skill based while losing consistently. I suck at Rocket League even though I'm Moroccan. Chat, do you guys want me to leak who's gonna win today? Now, we don't have 7 subs, so you guys can't play marbles. But one sec. Let's find out who's going to win today. Javi! Thank you for the 18 months prime. Moxie 1v1 versus Nupo in marbles to find out who is likely to win today's finale. This is cruel and unusual. I'm sorry. You guys know the rules if you want to play marbles. Can you do world's predictions today? Is this a good time? It might be. I might want to schedule it for another day. We're going to be doing 2v2 Champions Road and 1v1 Champions Road this week. Ooh, into the Man Maker at similar times, but Moxie went over the top. Is that it? Is it just over? Dude, this might be over. The marbles might know all. You never know. Moxie might choke, get launched up. I think he's going to be okay. I think he's going to roll through. Fear in Aggers, who's in advanced? I'm going to assume that the question you just asked is who's in the lead right now. Moxie is in the lead. Moxie is currently in the lead in this challenge. Not just in this marbles race, but in the challenge. And assuming he's able to win, it'll just be over. The only way it hangs in the balance for the last game is if he manages to lose. If he loses, then Nupo can win it by winning against Rally. How come it's Rally again? He is the best opponent, I think, to finish it off, to give a good chance for... Oh! Dude, Nupo got launched even farther back when he was right there at the finish. But Marble Ski, dude. Marble Ski is just too good. This is your leak today. Nupo's Twitch name is not NWPO, so you could ban whoever has NWPO. Dude, something is wrong with this bot marbles. How would he lose? Couldn't he tie? All right, chat, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's talk about it a little bit. Let's talk about it a little bit as everyone collects in today. Here are the current standings. We might go over again a little bit closer to the start time. Is the prediction for Rocket League or marbles? For Rocket League, yeah, no. The marbles thing was just a joke I did real quick. World's prediction is just a race with all the teams. Okay, Moxie's going to play first. Now, let's first go over the scenario that Moxie wins. And let's do the worst possible win is, of course, barely winning in Game 5. Now, if Nupo gets the best possible win, Moxie still wins. He's up big. He's 7-3 to Nupo's 6-4. So if Moxie wins, even in his worst case scenario, he'll be good. So if Moxie wins at all, he wins. Now, let's do his best loss. Let's say he loses in Game 5. Then, no matter what happens, as long as Nupo wins... Oh, wait, no, we could tie. You're right. We could tie. If Moxie loses in Game 5 and Nupo wins in Game 5, then it will be tied. But if any games go the other way, then the game differential would break in favor of Nupo. So there is a tie possibility. I thought there wasn't anymore, to be honest. I thought it was going to be no matter what, as long as Nupo wins. But there is a tiebreak possibility. And knowing how the world goes, we may just hit it today. How do we tiebreak? We could tiebreak by playing one more series. And we could tiebreak by just adding the money to the eventual World Champions prize pool. Just start over? No. I think the most obvious one is just add an 11th round. Find one more opponent, add an 11th round, keep going until they don't tiebreak. But I tell you what, I think the chances of this happening are really low. I don't think we have to worry about it, and we'll worry about it when it happens. Now, on the off chance, or not off chance, in the potentially very likely chance that Moxie were to win, I'll still suggest this game to Nupo, even though he can't possibly win the challenge anymore. I'll just offer them both the $100 prize that Drowley's playing for. so that we still get that game as well. Even though if he sweeps, he still won't be able to win. In a tie, the older player always takes the win. Get Rawas for the tiebreaker. There's a lot of good people that you would want to see play, and so would I. And that's pretty much just what I'll say, I guess. I don't know how else to say it. Why isn't it best of 7? Because we've done all of them best of 5, and I just felt like if I switched this one up to best of 7 randomly out of nowhere, I feel like it could favor one or the other. If I had decided that the finale would be best of 7 anyways, like imagine someone had a big game deficit to make up, and all of a sudden I was like, it's best of 10 or best of 11. It's like, okay, now you have a ton more games to make up your gap.
The fourth Hungarian round.
Doesn't really feel right. So we're going to stay best of 5.
Getting underway.
And I have
a good start from Toprak Razgatlioglu. Not a good one at all for Sam Lowe's. He's swallowed up by Andrea Locatelli in the run to the first turn. Lowe's then getting back to the inside to defend position, but Nicolo Bulliger gets around him. They'll be side by side now on the change of direction through turn 2, and a 3-rider pile-up. Andrea Ionone's involved, and then a 4-rider pile-up behind as they all slow down to try and avoid that. That's a big multi-rider incident on lap number 1. Through the change of direction, turns 1 to 2, and a big pinch point on this opening lap.
Yeah, it's Gerloff, you can see there on the curb, and it looked like we also had Remy Gardner in there as well, so lots of riders. That'd be a red flag for sure.
Yeah, red flag now confirmed. I think Yari Montella and Ryan Vickers, as well as Axel Bassani, they were some of the riders who started a little bit further back, who were caught up in that melee. Let's have another look at the start here, Steve. The first few riders getting away okay. It wasn't a good start for Sam Lowe's, was it? And then he's going to the inside and everyone else bottling up behind him into the first bend.
See, Petrucci into 1 gets himself unsettled, trying to come back at the 2 Aruba bikes. Just keep an eye on Petrucci through in towards turn 2, because you've got Lecone on the outside. There's contact there that pushes Iannone into Petrucci, it looks like. And then Lecone is the unlucky rider there.
Was Iannone out of shape before touching, or...?
We'll get a better view of it here from him, and yeah, well...
Or does he get a clip from behind, the Honda Pats behind?
Possibly, but it looks also like he's just gone in maybe a bit too hot there, and it's just so close into that section. We'll see if we can see a little bit of contact maybe with the Honda. There's a bit of contact there between Johnny and Xavi Vierge, so maybe it just pushes them all in together there, and it's just unfortunate too many bikes trying to get through that one area of the track.
Yeah, if 3 into 1 doesn't go, then 7 into 1 certainly doesn't go. Let's watch an onboard. This is going to be frightful.
Just keep an eye on the right hand side, and yeah, you can see there Petrucci just collected from behind, and Xavi and Iker Lecone then very unlucky to be on the outside and caught out in that.
Laps now for a restart. Race 1 of this 2025 Hungarian round. Another slow start from Sam Lowe's. Bautista with another good one. Goes straight to the outside again on Nicolo Bulliger. Bulliger pinched in the middle of Sam Lowe's and Alvaro Bautista. They're a little bit more tentative, all of them this time around. Not Jonathan Ray, though. He's surging through the field and splitting the 2 Aruba Ducatis here on the opening lap. So that's Jonathan Ray up from to 5th position now. Behind him, Xavi Vierge making his way through to 7th, head of Alex Lowe's. Andrea Iannone 9th early on, and obviously a reduced field of riders with Tito Rabat stranded out at the back. Toprak Razgatlioglu then breaking away. Locatelli in 2nd position, smoking as he brakes heavily for turn 5. Sam Lowe's right behind him, and Alvaro Bautista jumping his teammate. Jonathan Ray also getting through, so Bulliger down to 6th place. Far from ideal for the championship contender.
Yeah, really good for Johnny as well to be able to make that start from 10th on the grid, so 8th effectively, to be able to get himself up into the top 5 and ahead of Bulliger. This is where we'll get to really see just how difficult it is to overtake, because Bulliger obviously has more pace than Ray over the course of the weekend so far, but is he going to be able to make the move easily?
First long lap penalty being served here by Andrea Iannone, darting to the outside line through turn 11. So that's going to cost him a lot in terms of track position. I'm a little bit surprised that he's served the first part of it as quickly as that. It's going to leave him a lot of riders to pass, whereas if he'd left it a couple of laps, he could have tried to rejoin in front of some of those lower order riders. Into lap 2 then, Razgatlioglu breaking 0.4 of a second away. Now we'll find out what passing's like at this Balaton Park circuit, because Sam Lowe's under braking into turn 1, wants to get down the inside of Andrea Locatelli. Nicolo Bulliger wants to make the pass on Jonathan Rea, and he's done so. So Bulliger recovers 1 position. He's now back up into 5th. The next target, his teammate Alvaro Bautista for P4.
Yeah, but look at the margin he's already given up to Toprak at this stage. 2 seconds behind the race leader, and he needs to try and just have that recovery zone now to make his progress. This is the move from Bulliger down in towards turn 1, and able to make it nice and clean, holds that tight line, and once you're able to hold that line, you're able to make the move and take control of the corner there. Rea does a good job to try and defend it, but Bulliger just has that little bit more than him.
For Sam Lowe's to get alongside Andrea Locatelli, it is enough for Alex Lowe's to attack Jonathan Rea. Can he get the motor stopped? The answer to that is no. Rea is back through, but Lowe's will now have the inside line. Rea just closes the door. Good to see the typical combat from Jonathan Rea, but he is losing a lot of time to the riders in front of him and looks vulnerable to attack from behind. Nicolo Bulliger scrapping with Bautista as well. The two of them went side by side through the last shot, and Bulliger is in front of Alvaro Bautista now. That is fourth position, and what an important 4th place it is as well for Nicolo Bulliger. Looks as though they've cost themselves a little bit of time to Locatelli and Sam Lowe's ahead. Sam Lowe's still not able to get through on Locatelli as Bulliger runs wide into turn 1 at the start of lap number 4.
Move into 15 for Bulliger, and he's able to come through. Runs in a little bit hot. That's the risk you have at making the moves into these chicanes. That's where for Lowe's it's through 7 and 8 to set the move up into turn 9. That's where he's able to stop the bike well on the angle.
Sam Lowe's directly ahead of him. They come down this short straight towards turn number 5. Lowe's this time is alongside Locatelli, smoking again as he tries to get the bike stopped, and finally Sam Lowe's is through for 2nd position. That's a crucial move at a quarter distance of race 1.
Let's see what his sector time is through the next sector as well. Last time around it was 23.3 for Lowe's, so we'll see if he immediately finds a little bit of pace now that he's got that clear track. And tries to get the bike stopped into the...
He's now back up to 7th, and Yari Montella will try to follow him through on Xavi Vierque at the start of lap 11, just forces his way down the inside at the end of that 668 metre straight back into turn 1 to start lap 11. Oh, Alex Lowe's must have got himself in a little bit hot there. Danilo Petrucci comes scything through. That's a shame after Lowe's defended himself so well initially for 5th position, but Petrucci is now clear in P5. Jonathan Rea again. 2nd spill in 2 laps for Rea. You wonder whether he had damage from the initial spill, but very rare for Jonathan Rea to come to grief like that for a 2nd time, and this time he is down and out of race 1 in Balaton Park.
Yeah, and you can see there the disappointment for Rea now at this stage after that one. Let's see what happens in it, because it just happens quite early in the corner as well. There, turn 3 and 4 is the long left-hander where you're on the edge of the tyre all the way around, and does it just come around on Johnny? And he's off into the corner. Yeah, at least it's not too bad of a crash for Rea there. The bit of damage done to the bike, but you're always worried whenever you see riders stomping away from the corner like that.
There's been no matching Toprak Razgatlioglu. He makes his way through the final sector, and your inaugural winner here at the Balaton Park circuit will be Toprak Razgatlioglu. It's the 15th different circuit at which he's been victorious in World SBK. 2nd over the line, Nicolo Bulliger drops 9 points back now in the championship standings, with 2 races still remaining at this Hungarian round.
Moxie were to lose, it could end up mattering how many games he wins or loses. It could be in Nupo's hand. That's what's at stake. Moxie wins and he wins it all. Otherwise, it'll have to be decided by the Nupo game. Chat, here we go. It's Moxie versus Drally, the last of 10 matches that Moxie is going to play in this road to the World Championships against Nupo. $1,000 on the line, and Moxie has the ability to make up for his loss against Drally earlier in this exact challenge in order to secure the win. He will have finished 7-3, I believe, if he does beat Drally in the rematch. And that will be a record that Nupo cannot match, even if Nupo were to win his rematch as well. The last time these guys played, Drally beat them both. He beat them both 3-1, and that is the reason why we've brought him back here for the finale. He is clearly a tough opponent for either one of these guys to handle, but I think they have built up a little bit of confidence recently, and I'm expecting at least closer games, if not a Moxie and Nupo resurgence. Drally is playing for the same thing he was playing for last time, $100. In fact, he got $100 off of both opponents last time, walked away $200 richer, and he's looking to do that again with a couple more show match wins. That being said, Moxie will be the first to score here in game number 1. Grayson, thank you for the 30 months tier 1. Manifesting a Milksy L for the cinema. Yes, it will be certainly more cinematic if Moxie does lose, leaving the door open for Nupo to potentially win as well. It'll be a little bit lackluster if they both lose, and then Moxie will be the winner if they do both lose. But 1v1 always finds a way to be cinema, and we'll just have to find out how it decides to be cinema this time around. Moxie, nice fake on Drally, and then actually just fell on top of the ball and is able to get a reset there and use that reset for a little front flip finish and make it 3-0. Drally kind of missing a wave dash landing. I saw, oh, what placement from Moxie. Moxie is not joking around here. Somebody pointed out that Moxie lost in his 3rd match in this challenge and said, "Fear, I promise to never lose again," in order to save me some money or something, because I spend an extra $100 per time that these two potential champions lose. And I think since then, Moxie has been undefeated. He has fully locked in another great flick top left. Moxie is currently dominating. This is not, there's no better start than what Moxie currently has against the guy that beat him 3-1 when he played him just a few weeks ago. I saw Moxie warming up against apparently Jack. I bet a lot of people were probably watching that too. He was live streaming that in the hour running up to the start of this event. How are those games going against Jack? Was he looking as clinical as this, or was it just the perfect warm-up? Drally finally going to get on the board. Has not given up here just yet. And for good reason. Drally, I tell you what, I think there's a lot of different ways that the 1v1 World Championship could have been cinema. But I do think that one of the ways it could have been cinema is Drally beating Moxie. If Drally had beaten Moxie, that would just make Drally's resume so unbelievably strong in the recent years after winning, what, EWC, which was the first of the many LAN wins. If he added a 1v1 World Championship, I think he would have beaten Yan. Of course, we don't know for sure. Nice play from Moxie through the air. I think he also would have won against Yan at LAN, and he might be playing in the World Championship as both the favorites in the 1v1 and the favorite in the 3v3. It would be some of the most dominant gameplay we've ever seen from any player. That being said, that's not what happens. Shout out Moxie for holding it down in 1v1 and winning in that game 7 that has allowed him to be the representative and has led to a cinema results all the same, with Moxie being able to play in front of the French crowd against Saudi. That has often been a storied rivalry in Rocket League. Flick for Moxie's going to make it 8-1. I don't know. Drally has stopped moving after goals, which I do think is at least a slight sign of tilts. I don't know if that means he's planning to give up at any point in this game, or if he has the mental to say, you know what, I can win the second half 8-1. Sure, Moxie won the first half 8-1, but watch me win the second half 8-1. Nope, there it is. A random go next when he didn't just win the kickoff. He didn't win the kickoff. Looked like he was going to lose again. He'd rather not keep playing. Game number 1 goes to Moxie. Now, I'm not sure if I mentioned this before, but if Moxie were to win here and close out the challenge before Nupo had a chance to play his final round, I am going to offer the same prize that Drowley gets for playing in these games. A nice $100 prize for the next show match. Hopefully finish out the tournament all the same. And we really have to entertain that idea after this game one that was so incredibly Drowley favored. Or sorry, Moxie favored, but Drowley does score first on a nice aerial play. Moxie wins the second kickoff. Drowley did not want to deal with a wall to air dribble. Great adjustment from Moxie to recognize that Drowley was looking to cut that off, and instead of setting up anything on the wall, he just pushes the ball out past where Drowley is able to get a 50. So Drowley instead jumps himself right on top of the ball instead of behind it. I think I'm getting some lag. These guys look like they're good. My connection to this EU server has some slight lag. Everything that they have looks just fine. So ultimately, if they're good, we'll probably just play it out, not worry about my lag to the server too much. Drowley resets, does not connect, and is not quite good enough to stop a counterattack either. If Moxie lost 2-3 and Nupa won 3-2, no, I actually thought that Nupa would win the whole thing, but I had done my math wrong. We checked right before. If Moxie loses game 5 and Nupa wins game 5, it'll actually be a perfect tie in both series and games. So I will leave it up to the players in that case. Nice flick from Drowley, top shelf. We could either find a time to schedule an 11th opponent and hope that they don't have the exact same result against the 11th opponent. Or just add the prize pool for this onto the World Championship prize pool. Just 1,000 extra. Have the tiebreak be basically the LAN game. And add an ever so minuscule amount of hype to what is already a much bigger prize pool than $1,000. But hey, it shows how evenly matched they are. Drowley, nice demo and air dribble from the back corner. Little reset at the perfect time to punish. All right, I will mention it one last time, and then I'm going to let the fellow chatters who have been here the whole time do the handling it for the rest of chat, so we don't have to talk about it too much. But Drowley is playing for $100 per best of 5. If he wins a best of 5, he's going to walk away with $100. That's what he's playing for. Moxie playing this one away to a sidewall air dribble. Drowley off the ceiling. Moxie reads it 50s, but could not get up to get the angle he needed on the shot. And Drowley, actually a half flip counterattack, is perfect. And he has completely turned it around after the 8-1 game 1. He now knows what he has to deal with here with Moxie. And he's starting to figure it out. Moxie gonna chase after and pick up a demo. We saw Nugget doing this a ton against Moxie, getting aggressive after a kickoff, technically win, but oftentimes doesn't work out that way when the other player gets to the back corner first. And diving in with 0 can be really risky. And it was risky for Nugget, but it's not going to be risky for Moxie, who actually gets a demo and converts on it. Drowley, he definitely had the boost to get up and save this, but I wonder if he's just expecting Moxie to not want to try and go for this double because he's worried about Drowley stealing it away. If Drowley instantly attempted to read that at full speed, I think he taps it around Moxie, and therefore Moxie trying to follow it up could be a mistake. And I feel like Drowley was relying on that aspect of it for why you played it so passively. Nice shot from Moxie off the ceiling. He's got the lead right back. Another kickoff in his favor. He loves his ceiling resets and just leaves every opportunity available. He could drop that ball to the ground, wave dash, take a shot, fake it. You see Drowley waiting out as long as he can, kind of expecting that result, but Moxie gets close enough and recognizes The flip reset is going to work. So no need to fake. Moxie's so dangerous when he gets this ball on top of his card. We watched it from Drowley POV, who I just noticed has taken the second I out of his name again. I don't know if that's going to be permanent. I feel like most places have updated his name to double I. I think when he originally started, though, it was single I. That one is no big deal. The other one that I think, like, I'm getting worried about is SSG, or specifically Scribbles, who plays as Scribkep and has played as Scribkep for what feels like a year now. Like, at some point, they're going to have to just change his name to Scribkep. Do you really want your official name to be Scribkep? But either way, Drowley off the ceiling. Nice little touch as he got the reset as well. And then shot it crossbar down. Whether or not Drowley has 2 eyes or 1 is much less of a big deal. And then there's also Scribble's teammate, which is Kofer Dop. There's a few people who have added Dop to the name, presumably for K-Dop. But how long do you have to play with basically like a nickname before it just becomes your name and they just change your name to your nickname? Moxie, just a clean double jump might end up being the difference here as he reads a Drowley challenge. Watch again from Drowley POV. He picks up the midfield 100. Thinks maybe I can turn in. Moxie was ready for it. Justin had many names, but the problem is with the difference between Justin and his many names in this case is that Justin had so many different names and never really stuck with one. And all I'm saying is, how long does it have to stay Scribkep? Because it's been it for a while before it's just going to become the new name. Moxie up 1 with 37 seconds left to go. Trying to go up 2-0 in this series would be such a huge start, not only because it would be really tough for Drowley to reverse sweep, but also getting even 2 wins guarantees at least a tie. Actually, not necessarily at least a tie, but it is important depending on how Nupo's game goes. He is definitely time wasting right now. As we watch it from Drowley's POV, we can see how frustrating it can be, but that little bump might create an opening. No, missed wave dash. Drowley's going to have to dive back in. Moxie has no interest in giving him the ball. He wants to secure his win with his 1-goal lead. Drowley gets this rolling up the side wall, and maybe he's going to get one more chance. No, Moxie will send it away. What? That shows you how much I'm lagging. How much that ball bounced. But if their connection is fine, we'll stick with it. 2-0 start for Moxie. No, I'm not lagging on the stream either, or with anything else, but my connection to this server. Okay, is the server dying? Said they both left the match. No, I'm just late to the next match. Game number 3. Moxie has swept his last 3 opponents, I believe it is, in this challenge, and is looking to add 1 more sweep, which is insane to say, considering it is Drowley, a guy who struggled with early on. Maybe one of the next best 1v1ers that isn't one of the 2 that are playing in this challenge. Drowley out of the corner, has a reset, and uses it to roll through the ball and get a 1-0 lead. Oh, Dr. Professor K-Man, thank you for the 8 months Prime. Sorry. We are thanking Prime subs, if anyone has one available. Drowley maybe thought about the double jump bump, but didn't like his pop, and is able to survive this bump from Moxie. Did that perfectly bounce in? Oh my goodness! Doesn't get much better than that. I was thinking he was going to have to follow it up, but no, it just gets the perfect arc to bounce its way in. Moxie flick into the right post. Pings out. As he is still looking for his first goal in game number 3. Moxie just hanging out on his back wall, waiting for an opportunity to get a clean possession, which he does finally do. And another potential air dribble bump attempt that I think he pulled off of, just only barely was able to score this. Almost into crossbar and out. I think that might have been an air dribble bump, but when it went too far away from himself, he recognized the right play was to pull down off of it and just prepare for the weak save that Drally was about to get. And that weak save is because Drally, I think, is also expecting he might get bumped. Oh, goodness. Drally hitting Moxie with his own shot. Top left. Just absolutely rockets it. And there's nothing Moxie can do. He adds just a little bit more to it. Drally, interesting, soft touch. At first I was trying to decide, I mean, I thought he was looking to clear this ball back into his own half, but did he get worried about Moxie getting ahead of it? Because you can see Moxie was upfield waiting for him to clear it. So did he switch to soft on purpose? I mean, it ends up not being the right play either. Probably should have just slammed it back to his corner, but hard to say. Might have been in trouble either way with such a heavy boost advantage for Moxie. Moxie, catch, fake, 50! Ooh, Drally almost didn't get scored on here. Not easy to keep it from rolling into the nets. But he did just about as much as he could. If he could just land and get back down, might have been able to save it. But it does roll in. It almost feels like Drally has to lead at every moment of not just this game, but the rest of the series. The way Moxie's been playing, he's so good at holding on to leads in a way that we just haven't really seen from the rest of the world of 1v1. Specifically playing to keep his lead as opposed to just, you know, almost playing default 1v1 for the final minutes. 2-minute 44. Certainly far too early to play that way now. But if you let him hold it down to the 1:31 minute range and let him get possession, he just punishes you all the way to the end of the game. Drally did not pick up the corner boost. Needs that. This is just going to be a send-off of the ball that he will not be able to hold on to. Moxie takes it to the opposite corner of Drally and heads to the ceiling for a reset. Oh, nice shot on target. Drally prepared for it. Ultimately, the reset shot goes low. And Drally, in theory, should have a better chance at saving that, but it's just too much speed. 111 kilometers per hour. Not much you can do to that. The Crizzle, name of the gifted sub. Over to X Pacifico. (5-3) now for Moxie. Moxie resets 50 to the back wall. Follow up top shelf, still not in. Did get Drally in the air though. Drally has enough boost to survive. Moxie, double jump, top left, 6-3. Since the 3-0 starts, it has been 6 straight goals for Moxie. And we are starting to approach a time in which Moxie has proven to be able to lock the game down completely and essentially end it, holding on to his leads. Oh my goodness, he somehow demoed Drally flying upfield. I feel like Drally was trying to get to that position to undercut him or maybe even demo him, but instead it goes in Moxie's favor. I want to go back and watch it, but it was a little bit too far before the goal. Ridiculous plays from Moxie, up 7-3 now. Drally off the side wall, feels like a must-score situation. If he's not scoring here, Moxie will bleed it out with a 4-goal lead. Did have a high bounce, so not an easy position to do his classic time waste, and instead he actually makes a rare mistake, one that Moxie does not make very often, And surely he's not about to get away with it, right? Yeah, he does not get away with it. So it will be a kickoff. Moxie didn't want to bring that bouncing ball into a carry. Instead, played into the air dribble and then handed a freebie over to Drowley, who is going to get another one. He should have no trouble getting his 5th goal. Still, Moxie has done such a good job at building a cushion that he should be able to control one or two or the next kickoff and be okay. But I mean, this kickoff not in his favor either. Drowley going to pick up the back corner. Moxie picks up the midfield 100. Can Drowley 50 this in? He's going to try to. First one not in and not good enough in order to steal Moxie's boost. Moxie intercepted. What does Drowley have in store? Moxie's going to tee it up high. Drowley pretty good at handling these. Has the reset. Going for a second reset. Denied. And most importantly, completely out of boost. And this is the world in which Moxie will not let you back. Drowley needed to score on every single possession. Low 50. Can Moxie get back to this? No, what a demo! Drowley manages to make something out of this by snagging a demo as Moxie looks to return to the play. Drowley turned and he side flip demoed him. Just barely keeping this alive. 21 seconds left to go. A slight offset kickoff. Will we see a delay or any sort of mix-up? It is a delay from Drowley. Moxie reads it, chips it around him. Drowley has to go get boost. There's no way he makes a play without 100. Picks up the midfield 100 and now has the ball in a carry, but it's in front of the nets. Has to save every last bit of boost if he wants to stand a chance. Gets bumped by Moxie. Moxie should be able to roll away and keep it grounded. I'm not sure we can see Drowley return to this. It'll roll up back wall last second. Moxie trying to fake it to let it hit the ground, and then we'll slam it away. It's a sweep for Moxie, and he is your champion in the road to Nupo versus Moxie $1,000 challenge. My goodness. Moxie promised to not lose again, and he did not lose again. Did he not lose a game since he told me he wouldn't lose again? I guess he lost a couple games. He's lost a couple games since he promised not to lose again. But he's on 4 straight sweeps. Now, to be fair, Nupo could be on 4 straight sweeps as well. Nupo's game will happen after he plays against Team Rock in Saudi E-League. But man, that was a good performance from Mr. Moxie. One goal games for game 2 and 3, but a just huge, dominant, great start in that game number 1.
GGS.
The Lifeless Nerd named it 25 months prime. So, as I said before, chat, now there's nothing that Nupo can do. And this is why I was going to have Nupo play first, if I could. Because I actually have a feeling that Nupo and Moxie are both going to play better than they did last time, and there's a chance they both could have won, which might have made this game a little bit more hype, but the scheduling didn't work out that way. So what I'm going to offer Nupo now is the same thing I'm offering Drowley. I think Nupo is going to want to play it because I think he wants practice anyways. So even if Nupo sweeps, he'll still have lost in every way to Moxie. But it'll be good prep, good practice, finish it out, and I'll give $100 to Nupo if he wins this specific game. That is what I think the game plan is going to be. Now, where is Saudi E-League being streamed? Is it Saudi E-Leagues _ Rocket League? Oh, Twisted Minds are actually losing to Rock. I think I'm just going to turn this stream up from here.
يمكن صار لهم دوب يفهمون المقصد. كذا يا اخ ليش كذا يا اخي ليش تسوي كذا؟ اي نو ويرفعها فوق المن ما تدري غالي استلمها يعطيك العافيه. بس بيسوي ريست.
Funny because if the series against Raziers, when Nupo was lagging where we played, it probably would have been 3-0 and we had a chance for a tie. I think there's a lot of what ifs that we could play with ourselves if we really wanted to play that game. Horizon Atomic in Saudi? I'm not sure. Does anybody know? I know Rise at least like a few days ago, if not maybe like a week ago, was back in Portugal. And I think the problem with Saudi E-League is it's extended over a really long time. Senzo tweeted it out. What did he tweet out? That they were not there? Oh, that yeah, this guy said no. Did Moxie win? He did. He did win. It was quite the solid games from the Mock. Both are in EU playing from high ping. Playing from high ping is really hard to do. During the COVID era, when they did like matchups between high ping back and forth, like every single one was just whoever was on the low ping won every time, to the point where it just kind of felt silly. Obviously in 1v1 it's not as terrible as our Saudi friends and our Brazilian friends have taught us. It is still winnable, but in threes it's way less winnable. So it's probably a big deal that they're playing on probably like 110 or whatever in threes. This final match, this is for Saudi E-League. So it is not just a scrim. It is like a tournament that the Saudis run, and they have a LAN to finish it off. Drowley asked if he was still playing. Is he live? I'm DMing Drowley, but you guys can tell him the same thing I told him before, which is that I think we still finish it out with Nupo. I think he wants to play the games. I think he wants to practice and prep. So I would bet that he'll still want to play. And even on top of that, I'll give Nupo the $100 prize that I'm basically offering to Drowley if Drowley wins. We just have to wait for him to finish this match. This is a pool play, I think. When is the next show match? It'll be definitely in 30 minutes. There's just a chance it'll be earlier. If, say, Twisted Minds were to get scored on here in the next 7 seconds, then Nupo would be done with E-League, and then he might want to play early. When was the last show match? You must have hopped in. I mean, it ended like minutes ago. Flare Esports also reverse swept Twisted Minds today. Yesterday. Flare has Raziers and someone else on it, right? Oh, this one's going game 5. Are they also playing on high ping? This Twisted Minds like situation, I think, has made them change the rules to allow only one Saudi player, which has now led to like the online invaders.
You've served our country. You've put in the hours. You've given your all. That's why Navy Federal Credit Union is proud to provide you and your family with the financial support and award-winning member service you deserve, because you've earned it. All veterans and their families can join Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Need a hand?
I'm good.
You clean up nice. Always. Soap scum. What will your guests think?
They'll never know.
Ooh, water spots?
Not on my watch.
Looks like our job here is done. This takes care of that. See what Delta can do.
Messaging, which I don't know if it does, but like we already know we can't use Steam forever. I don't know. That's not the deal breaker. If it meant, would I trade it for a new game? Yes. Would I trade the Steam launcher for Rocket League 2? Obviously. What? Why is that like? Steam is fine. Like, I like Steam better. Like we all do. But like, if I'm Epic too and I own Rocket League, and I make a new Rocket League 2, dude, I'm not putting it on Steam. Epic has no chat. That is a bit of a bummer. But it doesn't mean I'm gonna like put it on Steam. I don't know. I would think I would hate Steam if I was any other game developer who wishes they didn't have to deal or compete with Steam. Do you ever get tired of Dia seeing the same 1439 over and over again? You know, maybe a little bit. Steam chat is 90% used for scamming. Kruger, you're either a scammer yourself, or you are way too susceptible to scams. What? Like, it's so obvious. What? Why are you clicking these links when people send you invites? I did almost get got. I remember, how does it work? I forgot how it worked. But people will be like, yo, our third dropped. We need you like to log in. Like, we need you to play this tournament real quick. Just fill out your info here. Low Flying Lion, thank you for the 5 months Prime. You guys ever get that one? And I was like, it was somebody who had probably already had their account hacked, who I knew and was pretty trustable, I guess. But I don't know, maybe because I've been on the internet before, I was just like, okay, like, give me the link to the tournament. And they sent me like some sketch link, and I'm like, no, tell me, like, this should be Googleable. Just tell me what to Google so I can get the link. And they're like, because I don't want to get the link directly from them. Check the party chat with Drowley in game, okay. And they couldn't, obviously.
No boost.
Well, you're famous, Mr. Feats? Why am I famous? Look, Fear, just send Venmo me and I'll drop you the link. This is easy. Okay. Sounds good. Why are you watching an EU team play a MENA team? Because it's Saudi E-League. You're famous? I mean, clearly Kruger thinks that 90% of all of his messages are scams. So you log in with your Steam info and they get access to your account. Yeah, but I didn't. I was like, I'm not logging in off of your link. And the thing is, I probably would have even logged in after a link if they could have just found me, that like told me what to Google to get the tournament. I'm like, I know I can find this tournament you're talking about through Googling. So if I find it and I see like how it's going, and I see like, then I might have actually done it. But obviously they couldn't because it was fake. Bigger fear. I thought they didn't allow you to watch party Saudi E-League. They don't? I haven't heard of anybody who disallows watch partying. Why didn't you get nominated for Streamer of the Decade? Who's doing Streamer of the Decade? Decade is really long. Who is the Streamer of the Decade? That's really long. Oh, EWC did? Stage shot one? Wasn't it XQC? I could see XQC being Decade. Yeah, XQC one says insane. Yeah, Decade is good. Is XQC's probably a good answer. Because all like the really big people recently, like who are even bigger than, I mean, I don't know, XQC was like 100,000 concurrent viewership every time he booted up. And he was like live all the time too. super high hours. But obviously, like Kai Cenat seems to be on track to win all future decades. He still does. He's just not as omega big as he was before. But if you stretch it out for a decade, streamer of the decade in 2025 is so weird. It is a bit weird. Kai isn't very big at all. Oh, is he not? Wait, who's the biggest streamer then right now? I don't know why I was just assuming it was Kai. Who's the biggest streamer? It's Fear. Tim the Tap Man? Nah, it's not Tim the Tap Man. Certainly Kai's bigger than that. Queso? I think guys, we know it's not me. Oh, it could be Speed. But Speed just streams on YouTube, right? But I've heard he's humongous. It's probably Ibai. Okay. Yeah, if we go away from English language, but I don't think that whoever said that originally was talking about, maybe he was talking about other languages. Queso is for sure the biggest. Oh, I get it. It's a queso joke. I get it. Okay, I get it. I go to queso streams sometimes. It just took me a second, all right? People aren't making those jokes in my stream very often, all right? Oh. If I could have 1/100th of the vibes Queso's able to put out, dude, I could be a bajillionaire just like him. Only thing Queso does is yelling. I don't know, I like Queso streams. I basically find that people with like big audiences usually have them for a good reason. All right, chat, we're gonna pump ads right now. I have a feeling there's a good chance we'll start early. Twisted Minds did end up winning, and by a good bit. And I'll find out when Nupo wants to play.
Tim from the Army wants to know about early active duty pay at Navy Federal Credit Union.
I'd rather play alone.
Okay. Active duty members get paychecks a day early with free active duty checking. Seriously.
This is getting silly.
Just go to NavyFederal.org/making sense for all the info. Now that I like. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
The State Farm Gamerhood is back. This time, you're in the game. Enter the Gamerhood Fantasy League. Each week, the top scorers get an exclusive State Farm Gamerhood branded Secret Lab Titan Evo shirt.
Need a hand?
I'm good.
Ooh, water spots?
Not on my watch.
Looks like our job here is done.
With Amex Gold, you earn up to $100 back annually on eligible purchases at U.S. Resi restaurants. So every meal gets you closer to the next. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
The best Wi-Fi from Frontier isn't just for VIPs.
So everyone's good. We've given Israel $310 billion.
People with less than a million followers.
Get the best Wi-Fi ever. Wi-Fi 7 with an Eero router on 100% fiber. Now on Fiber 500 and up, starting at just $29.99 a month. Only from Frontier.
Choice is the ultimate luxury, and now it's yours with Taco Bell's $5 box, $7 box, and $9 box. Now featuring the cheesy street chalupas. That's Lux. For less, the $5, $7, and $9 Lux Cravings boxes only at Taco Bell.
J'ai failli mettre une dingue, non? Tes plus grands haters, c'était Modo, mais oui. Et on est beaucoup trop sur le chat, c'est perturbant. Moi, je stresse. Oh, c'était pas mal. Dommage. Je suis Heureusement qu'il a pas de notion du fake parce que sinon j'étais foutu. Vous savez qu'à force on en est tellement que ça va finir en route que 10 000 viewers, hein, j'ai pas peur de le dire. Ce serait vraiment choquant pour le coup. Après des 10 minutes, à une époque ça envoyait ça très facilement. Ah, à une époque les gars c'était à foison. Ouh. Ouais Zal, du coup j'ai gagné le challenge. Parce que Nupo il pourra pas me rattraper même s'il gagne 3-0. Je sais pas, je pense qu'il peut y avoir beaucoup de monde faucon. Mais je trouve qu'en vrai, premier degré, j'ai fait un bon travail pour teaser, pas teaser le match, mais c'est quand même plusieurs mois que j'en parle H24, qu'on en parle H24 et tout. Et il y a vraiment tout le monde qui est au courant que c'est en septembre. Apparemment pas, puisqu'on me pose la question encore tous les jours. Oh, 50 000, je pense qu'il y a un monde où les atteint parce que déjà au championnat d'Europe c'était 40 000. Mais quel connard! Ok ça va, putain, c'était trop dangereux ça. GG, encore une partie. Ah oui, moi les Worlds, j'ai vraiment annoncé ça très peu.
In ranked, I've been recognized by at least 2 people every week. When I play Rocket League now, am I famous anywhere? Hey, D-A-W-I-D-J, W-D-J-I-W-D-O-J, I-O-B-J-I-S-J, B-I-O-S-F-N-A.
Here we go. It's the final match of the road to Nupo versus Moxie. It's Nupo versus Drally, a best of 5, a rematch of the matches that have happened before. And if you are tuning into this one before watching Moxie versus Drally, might I recommend going back to watch that one right now? I think it is very important to help you know the context of a certain match. And I'm about to tell you what happened in the previous match. So you'll really want to have known it before it gets spoiled for you. So here's your chance. Here's your chance to go back and watch it, or to give up on the live stream right now if you want to go back and watch it. And the reason why is because Moxie has already won the challenge. Moxie has already won the challenge. He just beat Drally in a sweep, 3-0. We are still going to play out this last match with Nupo to see what he can do against Drally after both him and Moxie lost 3-1 to him earlier on. Oh, Drally's going to miss an open net. So Drally is playing all these matches to win $100 if he does win the best of 5. I've gone ahead and decided to give Nupo the same reward here too, since he no longer can play for the $1,000, which Moxie has rightfully won in the preparation. I think Nupo probably would have played either way, even if he knew he was guaranteed to not win, because he also wants the prep. He's been actually very easy to schedule around here in this preparation for all these matches, because I think he's really eager to get good preparation for the World Championship. So I think he would have played either way, but I'm going to go ahead and give him $100 if he can beat Drally as well. Nupo will be the first to score here after this save. A minute 30 in, and he's up 1-0. Nupo getting dunked big time by Mr. Drally. Gonna be a bit of whiplash for Drally, switching up the play styles he's playing against. But as I've said multiple times, as he gets a ground double to score his first, this series has shown that everybody seems to play better in their second match. They may not win their first, but they seem to be able to shake it off knowing they have a second match to play right after and do pretty well. Drally did not go to this kickoff at all. He just turned around and started shadowing. Nupo was going to walk it into him, and I think this is going to ultimately pay off for Drally. This kickoff can be considered a win for him. No real chance for Nupo, and the first real chance will be in his favor. Oh my goodness, what is this shot from Drally, but Nupo saves it and puts it off the post. We will stay tied at 1-1. Drally looking for a potential Diaz challenge across the length of the field. Wave dash pop. Puts to the back wall. And Drally seems to really want a possession. He's, of course, on the orange team, but he's trying to get around this and bring it to his own back wall. Couldn't do so fast enough to not just prevent Nupo chasing him down and being there as well. And eventually Nupo going to play it around him and get a goal. Drally chipped that one out down the side wall, chained a couple dashes together, but not enough to make up for his touch that was a bit too heavy. Nupo with 27 boost decides to save all of it after double jumping because he'd rather not give it up if Drally's not going to go up there to meet him. And this is classic Nupo. But this is also classic Nupo. Diving on the ball, slamming it against the back wall, seemingly giving up a free counterattack for nothing is classic Nupo. But also magically recovering faster than you'd ever expect to stop and cover that as well is just like him. Nupo Flick attempting to switch the field across the net and pick up Drally's corner boost. Drally saw that coming, demos him, and now just barely doesn't hit a double. It ends up going crossbar down, bouncing out in favor of Nupo, and Nupo will take a long shot to make it 3-1. Drally, air dribble dunk. And he is on the board for a second. Fairly low-scoring game for a matchup between these two guys. What a crazy first-time chat. A minute 11 left to go. Slight delay from Drally. I think he probably felt good about it there for a second, but it should just be a free goal. Assuming Nupo doesn't miss this wide-open net. Drally, wave dash delay kickoff. Going for the Diaz challenge off his own back wall. Has a reset, and he faked, or I thought was maybe going to fake the musty, but the mind games back and forth. Nupo did pre-jump expecting him to shoot it, and he did. And I swear there's a lot more going on in these plays than you even realize. What it looks like is maybe Drally just getting a reset and using it for a flick that Nupo read, but trust me, these guys are going back and forth in their heads on whether or not to take or fake all these shots. And Nupo ends up making that right read, and now counters, makes it 6-2. Drally wants to go next. This is similar to how the Moxie game started, as Nupo is up 1-0. Game number 2. Can Drally get something going against Mr. Nupo? It was a really slow start for the first couple minutes, but Nupo started to rack some up and got a big enough lead to force the forfeit. Drally actually faking his flick slightly, and ends up paying off, whether intentional or not. It is a fake, as we've seen Drally drill those top right, and instead rolled it directly at the back of Nupo. But Nupo managed to read that as well. This little cut is going to be all it takes, as Drally will open the scoring. Nupo not going to try and score this off the kickoff. Feeling like his chances are better to just take it to the sidewall and play out a full possession than going all in on a kickoff redirect. Now forced. Oh my goodness, what a catch. Just a beauty of a catch on very little boost in such a tight window where he needs to launch the ball. I mean, the difference between where he'd be at without that is so much, but all the same, Drowley still does get his air dribble on the resets. We'll make it 2-0. Wall to air dribble out of the attacking corner. How in the world did this person get in the match? I literally spam my keyboard when I make the lobby info. they left. I literally just slam my keyboard. I couldn't get into my own match. So I don't know how they got into it. I legitimately couldn't get into my own match, I don't think. I mean, you could never slam the keyboard correctly twice. Either way, they decided to leave. They thought this is boring. Oh my goodness! Why did they leave early? If our two random viewers who joined the match had stayed just a little bit longer, they could see this nice double reset from Drowley top shelf. Type 1 in chat if that was you in the lobby. Nupo. The reset goes low. These are the mind games I'm talking about. Drowley expects the shot high. Nupo does not use the flip. Why are they saying 1? You always just type 1. If everyone's typing 1, you just type 1. This is Twitch chat 101. Drowley just giving an absolute freebie over to Nupo. You should ask Drowley who he thinks is going to win at Worlds after the match is over. Listen. Do you want me to just answer that for you? I can answer that for you. I personally think if I were interviewing Drowley, I would try and come up with a slightly adjusted question. The most obvious adjustment would be, assuming it's not KC, who will win the World Championship? Oh, the 1v1. Okay, that makes more sense. Got it. That makes more sense. I thought you were asking Drowley whether or not his team, which is the clear favorite for winning the World Championship, would win the World Championship. But no, no, no. Your question makes a lot more sense. Drowley tapping this one around Nupo. Clear favorite is a stretch. Chat, is it a stretch to say KC are a clear favorite? I don't think it is, based on the season so far. How could you possibly not say they're the favorite? And since everyone has to say they're a favorite,
It was easy to pay
they
off
are
the
therefore
low rates on
the
that
clear
platinum
favorite.
card from Navy Federal Credit Union.
Who else
Can't
could
imagine where
possibly
we'd
be
be
the
without
favorite
them.
given the context of the season so far? SSG. I mean, that's it. I mean, that's the only other team. It's either KC or SSG, so... Monkey Moon always wins. I still don't... I mean, definitely Vitality's not in contention for a favorite. Falcons are kind of the only other team.
faster and get all of them?
But
You
considering
shit.
KC won the first major...
Lace, what are you doing?
And EWC... And EWC was just a couple weeks, essentially, before Worlds. I feel like it just has to be
Wait.
KC.
Shift click.
Personally, I would say the clear favorites are number 1, Shopify Rebellion. I mean, obviously, the context was we were all assuming after Shopify Rebellion, right? But after Shopify Rebellion, Then probably next up is KC. Nupo, nice fake here before chipping it up top shelf. Rally able to get height on that ball and dribble it all the way to the opposite top corner, but it's not going to matter. Nupo makes the saves and ties it up. 6-6 with 1:04 left to go. Nupo, oh my goodness, what a save from Drowley, and he gets the follow-up as well. In a tie game in the final minutes, a huge 2 saves from Drowley. Can he do it again as Nupo takes to the skies for an air dribble? Another save as the 50 is forced off target. A follow-up is finally in. Nupo breaks through. You cannot last forever. And Nupo is normally so good at those air dribble 50s as well. The fact that first one didn't even go in, but it can be tough to deal with a barrage. Now Nupo leads. Delay kickoff too as well, getting cheeky, and it's going to pay off. Did Drowley try and, was this a double delay? Oh, it's interesting. It's a weird wave dash setup that Nupo just saw was likely to miss, I guess. Drowley resets, denied. Now Drowley just doing a reset challenge. Does anybody know a frontal panda? Wait a second. 1 second. I was going to talk about something else, but I mean, the fact that Nupo lets him have this ball right back and he gets to score it for free means that this game is still interesting. Delay kickoff from Drowley, and I think that is probably over now. Nupo just wants a demo, or at least was threatening it for a second. He will send the ball the other way. And game number 2 going to go to Nupo, as he is also 1 game away from a sweep on Drowley. Game number 3. Nupo and Drowley. I know a lot of people have had their qualms about the rematch that we've added here in these 10 matches. Personally, I was never too offended by it. But obviously there's lots of other top ones players they could have played. Like I said, I did reach out to as many as I could. So I think we got the best games we possibly could. But one of the best things about this rematch is when Drowley and a couple others were beating them early on, a lot of people were, I think, a little overreactionary. Oh my goodness, what's even the point of the World Championship anymore? Clearly these guys aren't the best. And I think that was obviously not correct. But it could put a nice little bow on it to show just how good they play against Drowley in a rematch. To remind everybody that these guys are the best in 1v1 right now. Had they not rematched, maybe the trolls of the world would still be sitting out there saying, well, Drowley beat them both. That being said, Drowley may still win again, as he is up 2-1. Just going to be a tough road to bring back this series. 3-1 now in this game number 3. He's been doing really interesting kind of breezy, musty setups where he's side on the ball and then backflips to shoot it all the same. And he's done it enough times now that it almost seems like he's trying to set it up that way intentionally. Drowley's the kind of guy who I would trust to actually be able to do on the full-on breezy if he really wanted to. Nice read from Nupo. That Drowley did not have time to pick up the corner boost. He says, if you're going to go all the way back to corner boost, I'm just going to take a double jump shot, and you are not going to be able to recover. I should be allowed at least one kind of guy a series. That might even be the first kind of guy during the stream. Okay, I guess I said it again, but that's no fair. I was referring to you guys spamming it in chat. That doesn't count. Upo gonna make it 4-3. Drowley not able to get the double off the back wall and just gives away a possession for absolute free to Mr. Nupo. Thank you for the 9 months prime. Drowley is the kind of guy that should have scrimmed Jack. That should maybe have scrimmed Jack. Was Nupo playing against Jack too? Nupo came into this off of Saudi E-League. I don't even think they were necessarily scrims. I think Moxie queued up ranked in preparation and was lucky enough to have Jack queuing. I don't know. Is anybody queuing ranked ones in NA? Because it seems like Jack is queuing. Looked like Rawas was queuing. I imagine Nupo queues. I think Drowley queues on occasion. The thing about ones is, like, I was watching Reddle's stream, and the way he said it, because Reddle's is like top 10 or something, he like basically just plays against Cam is the way he made it sound. I don't know if he was exaggerating. So it's like, you know, there's just so many high-level ones players in NA that could be playing and could be like helping out the player base in ones, but I don't think they ever queue. Dupo sent out by a bump into an open net, 6-3. That's how it is. It's Cam, Forky, AJ, and Reddles. Those are the people queuing ones in NA. The Zapatos queue? Surely Zapatos get some queues in, right? Maybe Wavy here and there. Drowley. Reset Musty carry. Goes for another one. Cannot get the final touch in, though. Seemed to be caught between bumping Nupo and getting a full takeaway. Now we'll go to the length of the field. Nupo has pre-jumped it. Drowley immediately stops going for a reset and instead goes for a 50. And now Power Slide cuts this away. Minute 30 left to go. Drowley needs to make up 3. That maybe could have been the start, but a speedy recovery from Nupo does not allow Drowley to run away with it. Nupo staring Drowley down to see if he has to deal with a bump attempt or not. We have seen Nupo dabble in the time wasting as well. Mosa, oh my goodness, he did manage to get the demo. He chased him down all the way high on the back wall and now is trying to fake him. Drowley actually ends up getting the save because of it. The initial shot might have worked. The fake did not. Drowley not letting Nupo style on him, but he will get himself dumb it again. And will Nupo even bring him the ball, or will he just hold on to it? Nupo is reverse dribbling into an air dribble now, trying to land in reverse as well. Drowley, if he can hit this, is back into it. And he put on reverse cam, I think, maybe for a second there, but not one of your normal no-look doubles. This is a tight angle, tough one to hit, but he does hit it. And he's got 50 seconds left to get 2 goals. Delay kickoff wave dash does push through. Nupo actually gets an interesting landing where he's pointed out, ready to make a play while power sliding to guarantee he still falls deep enough into the corner to pick up the 100. Now the question is, can he score from his own back wall? Because he probably has to in order to save himself a bit of time for the next goal he'll have to get. He has a reset now. Wave dash pops to the back wall. Nupo's recovery, good enough. And he actually almost shot off that. The side flip sends it away. Rally knows he is not in position to set up another back wall dribble, so instead fights for possession and gets it. 6 boosts left over on this one. Means not a lot of adjustment left to be made. Lupo might have bought the time he needs to. Roll this one on the back wall. And our 2 1v1 challengers. Lupo will hit one more at 0 seconds. 7-4. I had a feeling we were going to see a resurgence. These guys have been looking really, really strong in their recent games. They do it against the guy they were not able to do it against before. 3-0 sweeps for Nupo and Moxie. As the road to Nupo versus Moxie challenge ends with this match. Didn't get it in time. They're both gone. I'll send it to no one. Thanks for playing, gamers. And he's gone. It's like the sense when I'm going to start typing to them. All right, chats. Well, the sweeps made it go. I guess we can look at this again real quick. This is a 3-0 for Nupo. Literally the last 4 matches have all just been 3-0s for Nupo and Moxie. But Moxie does win. Moxie does win the challenge. 1 extra series. He went 7-3, 6-4 for Nupo, and a little bit extra game differential as well off the back of a whole additional win. VIP coin flip from Spedzo. Mr. Spedzo.
When can I get a show match? I am nearly top 100 in ones and 2,289s in twos.
You're nearly top. Odami? Odami himself is almost top 100 in ones? Dude, Odami goes crazy. All right. Mr. Spedzo. What's it going to be? Heads or tails? We have someone putting up 250,000 channel points for a chance at VIP. And he says tails never fails. Now, if he's wrong and tails does fail, not only does he lose out on all of his points, but he also is removed from chat for 2 weeks. Spedzo wants tails. Can we get some praise in chat for tails? Or pray for heads if you pray on his downfall, I guess. $250K, all for a pink diamond. All we need to see is a tails. No, you guys are terrible at this game. Dude, how do you guys have been so bad recently. Literally, chat is on an insane losing streak. People are gonna start saying it's rigged, man. I think even one of the people picked heads and then it went tails the one time you guys didn't pick tails. Well, chat, today's stream didn't go as long as it could have because the 2 best of 5s went a bit faster. And what that means is I was wrong to set the sub goal to 21. As you guys know, it's a multiple of 7 based on how many hours we've streamed. And today we will not make it to the 3rd hour, I don't think. Which means we're at 14, which means ponies ahoy! I'm letting the CTS play.
I love marbles.
I love marbles.
I love marbles.
Is that all? Somebody wanted this song to get played earlier. I'll play it now. I don't know if they already sent the email. I think it's Billiam Whaley. We are 45 streaking. Thank you, chats, for tuning in to the Nupo versus Moxie or the Road to Nupa versus Moxie challenge. I thought it was a fun idea we could do in preparation for the Worlds. Worlds coming up in a couple weeks. Thank you for the Prime Sky Flyer. Chat, type exclamation point play. When is the finale? That was the finale for this challenge. It was 10 show matches.
Yo, what the fuck?
And while they started off really rough, they finished off nicely, which is good
What the
preparation
fuck? Get this shit out
for
of
the
here.
World Championship match in just a few weeks. How many weeks is it?
Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing?
Let me see. 1, 2, 3. 3 weeks. 3 weeks. We might get more 1v1 matches. Who knows? They'll be outside this challenge. Nupa and Moxie might still want to play more. But we also have 2v2 Champions Road, 1v1 Champions Road. I don't know if Nupa's going to sign up for that. For Mina, it might conflict with Saudi E-League. So there's a chance he doesn't because of that. But we got EU 1v1 Champions Road, NA Champions Road, and then I think we might even have 3v3 Champions Road that next week. So those are going to be like our for sure streams. Maybe we squeeze some other ones in there. And then we got World's Watch Party, September 16th. So we'll see if we can find a few more in there. All right, we're switching off the boys and into the regular Marbles music. Pump these numbers up, chat. Can we get 250 at least? Imagine a 300 marbles. You get extra drops if you type exclamation point play. We have 2 games of marbles, right? No. We have this game of marbles. Has Release Rope 6 said anything yet this stream? Oh yeah, he said a bunch. Of course, he was telling me to do the interview. I might see if Drally has an opinion on who he thinks might win. Devil's Crack? No, Devil's Chaos. Surely we can pump these numbers to 300. Where's the Liquipedia link? If you do exclamation point practice, you should be able to get the Liquipedia link for this series of show matches. I don't know if it's been fully updated. Looks like it indeed has. Interesting, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They haven't put it in the overall results yet. They have the individual matches between Drally, but they haven't put them in the overall. Doesn't really matter. It should be 7 and 3 and 6 and 4. But of course, you guys can also just look at this one.
Get this shit off the screen.
Ain't no way we stay here for 15 minutes without playing marbles. All we need is 11 more players. Do you ever post results like that sheet on Twitter or socials anywhere?
Hey Thea, while we watch these marbles roll, I have a question. Depending on how Team Rock play at Worlds and Menu as a whole, what point do you think they should get a 3rd spot for Lambs, and who loses one to make that space?
OCE. But also, I think that their best way they can do it, if they want to...
I love marbles so much. I'm going to have a cardiac arrest. I'm going to have a marbles, mum. So, I am never to it. A coach, if scotch. Yes, I have it. Has it. Ouch. Here's a...
I think the way that they do that is they they just do like a dynamic way. They'll be like, oh, the spots are going to be like this, but now, kind of like how they did the world spots, but if you win a certain amount of points, then that's how it'll determine spots. And basically,
Man, start that shit.
teams like OCE will just like lose their power. I'm trying to think what they call it in like Frisbee. You get your auto bid. Each region has their auto bid, and then you get like power or like strength bids, or depending on how good your region is performing, you get extra bids. So they can do that, and then they get the blood off their hands, right? Because then if OCE loses, they're like, well, you could have just won. Could have just won, brother. And if Mina starts winning, then it feels natural to give them like an extra spot or whatever. All right, chat. We got 300 marbles in here. Let's do it. I'm not waiting for the 3-hour mark. I'm not trying to farm 7 more subs, because the person who loses today might want to not get timed out, and they will have to pay 7 subs to not get timed out 2 weeks. Just to be clear, that is a chat-made rule, dude. I'm down to just time y'all out. Even though I actually don't like it when chatters get timed out, but there has to be punishment. Otherwise, there are no rules to this society.
One day.
Bam, 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 bam. You guys are all way ahead of the marbles, or the record. The record must have gotten like launched off something, because you guys are way ahead of the record. Ba, 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 ba. Your marble is so bad. Have you ever thought about going faster?
Way too many people.
Have you ever thought about typing exclamation point boost? Died so quick? That's actually not too bad. With our rule set, dying isn't the worst thing in the world. Guarantees no timeout.
Man, fuck this map.
Why is Sleesbury so far back? I don't know. Needs to clutch up. World Be Free is in the lead right now.
Oh, this is some bullshit.
But not anymore. Rico falls through the secret hole. If you manage to make it through the center hole. Oh my goodness, Zeusy. Everyone is still ahead of the record marble, so something crazy. Oh, just kidding. The record marble is literally already in the finish. I don't know how it cheated that, but wait, if you go down the center, you're chilling. Oh my goodness. If you go down the center, you just finish instantly. But Rico choked out being the king instead. It's Revolution. Almost had a new king, but we did not. Revolution. Congratulations. Follower since May of 2024.
This is some bullshit.
Now you must not finish last. And who is that going to be? Certainly not me. If I finish last, I owe chat. As many subs have been gifted so far today, but I just died, so I'm safe. And here comes the wall of fire, which will also save a lot of people. Probably everyone stuck in that spinner right now is going to die. Wall of fire coming to consume us all. It's probably someone who's finishing, like, it's Jorge is not looking good. Koi probably dying to the fire. Might be Pacifico. It's looking really bad for Pacifico right now. Pacifico. Oh, wow, only 11 people finished. You got top 11, but congratulations on your loss. We won't see you for a couple weeks. You just got gifted a sub? It's alright, a sub lasts
R.I.P.
for a full month.
Bozo. Damn, that shit never gets old.
Back in time for Worlds, that's right. Chat, thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for coming to watch the streams. Thanks for following the YouTube, the Twitch, the Twitter, supporting me in any way. I'm trying to get live more often.
That is like really
I'm trying to get live more often. Hopefully I can have something cool for you guys. Maybe after RLCS Worlds that will have us go live a lot more. I don't know if it will be 9 to 5-a-thon 2 or anything. Slays, please. Thank you for the virulent. The gifted sub to the virulent.
Nice.
C'est quoi d'aller à Lyon? Bah, ça fait un peu bizarre de. Comment dire?
Did you just stay in bed the entire day? Oh, you did? Oh, shit. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. Were you like on the verge of dying because you were so tired while swimming, or were you like up good? Yo, Mario. Thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate it. I don't have that much time to be 2.5k elo and casual. Doesn't take that long, honestly. No ego shit if you're just winning, then kind of just climb. 5 gifted for casual. Alright, I'm waiting. From each, the cat and the eggs. I couldn't fucking sleep later somehow. Ow. Okay, one thing with me after I go swimming, like I'm just so dead. Like, anytime I go swimming, I'm so dead after, and I can actually fall asleep quick. To a friend to send her fiance off at the airport. I stay over, and every night I was there, just by awake, so exhausted. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that fucking blows.
The race is on, and with Formula One teams waking up after their enforced 2-week summer slumber, what better time to tackle questions from our listeners? I'm Ed Straw, and joining me to discuss the news stories to come in 2025, driver market shenanigans, and much more are John Noble and Scott Mitchell-Malm. Well, Scott, welcome back. How are you? Enjoyed your break? Refreshed?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. Had some time off, although clearly out of the swing of doing proper recordings, because this is actually our second time attempting to start this, and I've had camera issues trying to join. I've then had microphone issues that were ongoing, and we started again.
Shut the fuck up.
He was 6'10" with the skill set of a guard, body of a power forward, swagger, somebody who could drop a bucket on anyone. Coming out of Kansas State, he averaged 26 and 12 as a freshman, the kind of dominance that made him the #2 pick in the 08 draft behind Derrick Rose. But almost immediately, warning signs started flashing around Michael Beasley. 6 high schools in 5 years, kicked out of rookie NBA camp, rehab by year 2, but still nobody could deny Bees' talent, which kept him in the league for over a decade. Made $50 million, but behind the scenes, something else was unraveling. Not long after he was laughing with LeBron on the bench, Michael Beasley vanished from the league entirely. And when he finally resurfaced, the story he told about living in his car for years was unlike anything we have heard. But now, he has resurfaced and is reinventing how a retired hooper can make money. But how did it get so bad that Michael Beasley had to live in his car for 2 straight years? And how did he get out of that horrible situation to be back on top in a way he's basically inventing himself? But you guys know we made some recent adorable additions to the family, 2 of them to be exact. And there's nothing like that first moment when everything changes. Yo, there is a lot more on the line in life all of a sudden. And that is where today's sponsor, Ethos, comes in, because they're an online platform that makes getting life insurance fast and easy to protect your family's future in minutes, not months. The idea is to make sure that your family is set up in case anything goes wrong. Like I said, that feeling came hard and heavy for me, but I chose to work with Ethos because they have a lower budget. Bees Beasley is from Cheverly, Maryland, right next to Washington, D.C., so he grew up playing ball with Kevin Durant. In fact, the two had basically the same potential growing up. KD, the number 2 prospect in his class, Beasley was ranked number 3. Both go to college, win Big 12 Player of the Year, then both become the number 2 pick in the NBA draft. But Beasley came with some gigantic warning signs. There are few doubts about him becoming a big-time impact talent at the next level, except for attitude, focus, and off-court red flags. And that's not good. But the Miami Heat did what a lot of teams do. They're like, oh yeah, he's in trouble, but he's so talented. If we could just get him in our building, I'm sure we could turn him around, right? Wrong! The NBA's got a camp for rookies to teach them how to stay out of trouble. Well, Bees chose to party with women and set the hotel fire alarm off by smoking weed at 2 a.m. Then before his second season in the NBA, he checks into rehab. Posted worrying things online like, feeling like it's not worth living, I'm done. One headline said, are there any photos of Michael Beasley that aren't potential crime scenes? Which was 100% accurate in year 2. This would be like if Chet Holmgren came to the NBA not long ago, but instead of helping to win a championship, he's like partying with strippers and OKC trades him, which is exactly what the Heat did before year 3. So Beasley told the Timberwolves, I am done getting in trouble. But behind the scenes, things were getting worse. Beasley says right after a game where he blocked Kobe Bryant's shot, he checked his bank account and it said $0. Beasley later said his personal accountant stole everything, which is more common than you'd think in the NBA. But Beasley's story wasn't just about bad luck. It was about cycles. He would have cycles of like promising beginnings followed by chaos. He'd say the right things, teams would believe him because of his talent, and then it would all fall apart. Like in Minnesota, he started off well. For almost a full year, kept his nose clean. Until one night, 3 a.m., police pull him over doing 85 and a 65 with 16 grams of weed in the car. The NBA was in a lockout, so technically he had no consequences. But financially, the cracks were showing. He sued his longtime agent, started bouncing around the NBA. The Suns, probably stupidly, gave him an $18 million contract calling it, hey, a fresh start. And 6 months later, regretted everything. He was speeding again, this time no plates, no registration, and a loaded gun in the console. But it was never like one big mistake or scandal for Michael Beasley. It was just like a constant drip of red flags. So by the time he got to the Lakers, Beasley had gone from a big-time prospect to basically a punchline. Everybody remembers the shorts incident when he tried to check in wearing the wrong pair, had to run all the way back to the locker room mid-game. Went viral, everybody laughed. But what nobody knew is his mom had just died, then his cousin passed away that same day of the game. Beasley later said, the whole world laughed at me. It hurt my feelings, I'm not gonna lie. He was unraveling. But the NBA wasn't going to wait around anymore. So after the pandemic, the league was done with Michael Beasley. And at the same time, all the other leagues were shut down. So no China, where he played before, dropped 47 points. No Europe, no G League. At 30 years old, all we got were these off-season shirtless videos playing pickup with other cast-offs like John Wall. But he still looked great. In 2021, B showed up shirtless, cooking guys, coined the phrase, I'm him. Before B said this, we had never heard it before. I'm him. I'm him. But the sad part is, right after that actual game there, he would leave the gym and go straight to his car where he slept every single night. So for 2 years, Beasley had no home, no plan, because the money was gone. $50 million. Stolen by his own accountant and family.
I was sleeping in my car. I was sleeping in my car from 2021, I want to say. And that's why I say, like, I went to crying for help to try myself. It hurt. But tomorrow came. I couldn't, you understand? I couldn't let the sun beat me.
During all that time, that period, you kept hooping. Why?
Yeah, I kept hooping. Why? Somebody gonna dribble the ball? Why not me?
Well, why not him is what the Big 3 league was thinking too. Luckily, Bees was still in shape, because when they called, dude laced up his shoes and was out for revenge. Bees landed on the Miami 305 team, averaged 23-7 with 2 assists, now winning back-to-back MVPs, basically face of that loop. Dude was ready, but that's not the only way Michael Beasley's making money on the court in his comeback. Some guys go overseas. But Bees saw another opening perfect for him. He has always been considered one of the best one-on-one players alive. In fact, Tom Habistro reported that during his second stint in Miami, Bees used to beat the best regularly. In practice in Miami, LeBron and Michael Beasley would go at it like one-on-one, and Beasley would beat LeBron all the time. He is so good. Even the guys at Gil's Arena said in their prime stars today would be afraid to challenge 36-year-old Beasley.
There's nobody at his position in the league, X-League, that would just challenge him. I bet one of the NBA players won't play him for his job. If he said, Rui, hey, let me play you for your job, and I get on that team, he'd be like, yeah, I'm good. They wouldn't do it. He'll say, yeah, then, hey, Bron, what you think? Stop.
Which is crazy. But how are you going to make money doing that? Well, there's a platform called The Next Chapter who would host Beasley against Lance Stevenson one-on-one for $100,000. Only problem is promoting it so enough people watch. But turns out Michael Beasley is quite the trash talker, and it gets kind of crazy.
Make sure you get a bigger shirt. I'm gonna be in that. I ain't wearing no shirt. Cool. Better. Get to them nipples. I'm gonna make you dance, Lance. We gonna get straight to it. I'm gonna bring my dancing shoes. I'm gonna tap all over that court. Hey, on this shake.
Okay then, so the two faced off, but Beasley straight demolished Lance Stevenson. I'm talking 31-21, and it wasn't even that close. So after that, Bees has called out Joe Johnson recently, Carmelo Anthony, but whatever happens, Michael Beasley has his respect back, and he found a way to live on the court after the NBA on his own terms. But there is another player around that era who is still in the league despite having trouble. Andre Drummond went from the face of a franchise to riding the bench, but he doesn't care. In fact, he's actually happy that his career went this way because now Drummond gets to teach other young kids how to not make the same mistake he did.
I can only pass it. You shoot it.
Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it, stupid. Go, go, shoot it, shoot it. No. No. Damn, I could have come.
Keep your mind open.
Just stay behind.
Instead of closed domain. That is a necessary prerequisite for these conversations to be beneficial, productive, and good for you, good for me, and good for society.
Bro, there's a fucking ad every second.
Hello, you absolute legends. In speedrunning, there have been two categories which are far and away the most popular to not only speedrun, but also spectate. The first is the most obvious, any percent, where the only goal is to reach the end of the game without any restrictions. And the second is 100%, which involves completing every metric or objective and obtaining every item that a game keeps track of. While any percent generally attracts more speedruns in terms of volume because these speedruns are shorter, it's usually the 100% category that attracts more viewers for the exact same reason. However, Doom speedrunning has always been a very interesting anomaly. When you complete a level in Doom, it provides you with 4 very easy to understand metrics: the time, the percentage of kills, the percentage of items, and the percentage of secrets. And given that 100% is such a popular category in speedrunning, you'd be forgiven for assuming that Doom speedrunners also compete in this way. But what's fascinating is that this category of beating a level with 100% everything just doesn't exist in Doom, and it never has. It doesn't even have a name. Doom speedrunners will do just about anything else, like beating a level with no restrictions, which is called UV speed, or beating a level without damaging enemies, which is called UV pacifist, or beating a level, getting 100% kills and secrets, which is called UV Max, but not a single time in history has anyone ever seriously competed for 100% everything. You would think the UV Max category, given its name, would mean max everything, but they don't care at all how many items you collect. You could have 0% items and it makes no difference. Doom speedrunners just generally don't have any interest in picking up items, and never have. But I was curious to see what would happen if the best Doom speedrunners in the world were forced to pick up items and get 100% everything. I wanted to know if this would be an interesting speedrun, and what better map to conduct this experiment than Doom's very first level, E1M1. So I created a competition and offered $500 for first place, along with a couple of disc plates for each of the top 10. And I gave players 3 weeks to see what they could come up with. And I must say the results were amazing. The speedrun that ended up winning is simply beautiful, and the requirement to pick up every item added enough complexity to produce brand new, never before seen strategies. It breathed new life into a level that had been heavily competed in for the past 30 years. In today's video, we will take a look at what happens when the best Doom players are forced to revisit the very first level of Doom and pick up items they may never have before. And before we get into it, I want to give a big thanks to Displate for allowing this competition to happen and sponsoring the prizes. I honestly love Displate, and I think they make incredible looking posters. Displate works with all of your favorite media, so if you love a video game or a movie or a TV show, you should definitely celebrate it by grabbing a Displate and putting it on your wall. They are super easy to install, they don't require any invasive holes because of their magnet mounting system, and you can swap them around in just a few seconds. Not only will buying a Displate improve the aesthetic of your room and brighten your day, but it will also help to make future competitions possible. Not just with Doom, but with other games as well. Support me by supporting Displate and get yourself a poster so we can do more of these competitions in the future. Just use my link in the description to grab an exclusive discount for your new Displates, or shop with my code Carl to get up to 33% off. So why is it exactly that Doom speedrunners don't like picking up items? Well, we first have to be honest and acknowledge that the item counter in Doom is a bit broken. Half of the objects that you would assume would be items aren't even counted, like medikits, armor, weapons, and ammo. The likely reason is that these items aren't always able to be picked up. For example, if you have over 100% health, you can't pick up a medikit. And if you have full ammo, you can't pick up ammo. However, you can for some reason pick up these small ammo and health bonuses that are scattered everywhere throughout levels, even if your health and armor are completely full. This seems a tad inconsistent, because it is. The reality is that the item counter appears to be a vestigial organ, a feature that at one time served a purpose, but in the final release it was mostly abandoned. In fact, the idea of picking up items at all is just a leftover from Wolfenstein 3D. And if you've played Wolfenstein 3D or the games of the same era that use its engine, maze-like levels full of secret doors and packed with random collectible treasure was the norm. Wolfenstein 3D especially was littered with an almost comical amount of hidden treasure that you were encouraged to find and collect. This treasure would both give you points and would also be tracked on the final screen. And this concept of collecting treasure did initially pass over to Doom. In a video recorded in the id Software offices in November of 1993, before the official release of Doom, there is footage captured of John Romero playing through a beta version. And in that version, we can clearly see items that look like treasure, and these unused textures still exist inside the game's code. We can even see that when you pick up these treasures, your health and armor increases by 1%. Though at some point before release, these treasures were replaced with the typical armor and health bonuses we see today. I don't know the exact reason why treasures were removed, but I assume it was because id Software realized that running around collecting treasure isn't what made Doom fun to play. It was the action. And this concept of picking up items for points is not why anyone would play a first-person shooter. It's merely a relic of times past that had not yet been put out of its misery. However, despite the fact that treasures were turned into health and armor bonuses, the item counter on the mission complete screen was kept, and that's why it appears the way it does today. Still, why don't people compete for 100% items? The real answer is that id Software just happened to put all of the bonuses in the most obnoxious places possible. They are almost exclusively placed in the corner of rooms and small crevices, and there are a ton of them. Needing to go around to every part of the map and run around every corner of every room just to collect items would become incredibly tedious incredibly quickly. It would essentially ruin the very thing that makes Doom so amazing. The feeling of blazing through levels, mowing down enemies, taking full advantage of Doom's extremely smooth movement mechanics. In a nutshell, it's not fun. It never was fun, and thus nobody wanted to do it. Still, I was curious to see what would happen if items were a requirement, and E1M1 in the Ultimate Doom is as simple as it is iconic.
Yes!
The current UV max record on
We did it!
E1M1 is 24 seconds held by Cook, and he finished that run with 2% items. So we can already tell there is going to be quite a large difference
Boom,
between the existing runs and my challenge. While there are of course some items that are relatively in the way of the existing route, there are 3 areas that are completely novel and are places speedrunners never go on E1M1. The first are the stairs near the start of the level. In the UV Max run, this area is only briefly visited to grab a shotgun, but around these pillars and up the stairs are bonuses that must be collected. Near the end of the level, there are also bonuses in rooms on either side that are otherwise ignored, and the single biggest deviation are the bonuses through the tunnel, which is only accessible via the secret lift. UV Max does visit this lift to trigger the secret, but it's not actually used because you don't need to go up. Before the competition began, I spent a few hours doing some of my own attempts, and barely managed to get a time of 59 seconds. I am not a Doom speedrunner, and it was immediately apparent to me that collecting items made things exponentially more difficult. Because the bonuses are placed in such annoying positions, they require extreme finesse and precision in order to collect quickly.
What the fuck?
Most of the time I was bumping into walls left, right, and center trying to collect bonuses. And now I can totally understand why this never became an official category. But there was no way I could predict just how fast top Doom speedrunners would be able to complete this challenge.
What does that
Within
mean?
a day of the competition beginning, the UV Max record holder Cook blew my time out of the water, achieving a run of 45 seconds. And what's surprising is that he used a completely different route. Cook made use of the secret button near the start and used the outside area to cut through the level. He wasn't sure if this was faster than the standard route, but his reasoning is that it made the secret lift timing much more consistent. And it's the secret lift that truly separates this challenge from UV Max. The lift is triggered when you or an
fuck does
enemy
that mean?
cross this line at the entrance of the zigzag room. It will stay at the bottom for a few seconds and then automatically go back up. In UV Max, it doesn't really matter when this gets triggered, as long as it's down when you get there, so you can grab the secret. But if you have to go up the lift, now the timing of the
What the
lift
fuck is
becomes
that?
very important. If the lift is triggered slowly, you'll have to wait several seconds before going up. So there is now a huge variable
goes
that needs to be
created.
addressed. In my own practice run, I ran to activate the lift myself,
Oh,
because I'm not a
how many
world-class
players I gave
speedrunner.
it to?
But good players will need to
Equip.
rely on this
This
enemy
item
here
keeps
to
track
walk
of how
over the
many
line
players
so they
with
don't
that
need to go out of
echo
their
item
way.
we defeated.
And by using the outside path, this zombie man will
keep
activate the
those
lift at a pretty consistent timing.
fuck
One
about
thing
this.
that immediately impressed me were some cool optimizations that were already being implemented, like peeking out to shoot as the lift was going up to take out an enemy. Every shot counts in this run. And if you can use time you'd otherwise have spent waiting to get a shot off, that's time saved. After grabbing these secrets, Cook then went back to the second room to clear it, before going to the end. A day later, the runner Coincident, who I covered in a recent video after he completed Okuplock for the first time, also achieved a run of 45 seconds, this time using the more traditional route. So now we had 2 different routes achieving the same time. However, the traditional route seemed to introduce a problem. As you enter the zigzag room, you trigger the secret lift yourself. And if the zombie man crosses that line before the lift finishes its cycle, it won't go back down. The lift will only be triggered if it has already completed its full cycle, so the zombie man can't be too fast. And because now you're coming from the opposite direction as opposed to Cook's run, now the zombie man starts moving in the opposite direction and can ultimately end up getting back to the line to trigger the lift very slowly. So now you have to rely on enemy movement RNG in order to have optimal lift timing. A few more days into the competition, the player Intuition achieved a time of 44 seconds using Cook's route, and you can see the lift timing is really good, with the lift
like
going
we're
up as
missing
soon as
somebody.
Intuition reached it. This run was pretty good, but
Felt like an
unfortunately,
entire faggot
unbeknownst
wasn't
to
on the
many
field.
players at the time, this route turned out to be several seconds slower than the traditional one. And this is why it's very important to perform your own concrete tests in speedrunning when presented with multiple route options. Zero Master did his own test and knew pretty much immediately that the standard route would be faster, as did some of the other top players. But because the leading entry of the competition at the time was Cook's route, this led many players into simply copying it and giving themselves a huge disadvantage. Shortly after Intuition first achieved 44, he ran his own test and realized immediately that the route was slow, and after this performed another 44 using the traditional method. However, the lift timing was still a problem, and you can see in his run he needed to wait almost 2 seconds for it to go up, and the run even had some other major time losses. So this was clearly the strategy to use, and if the lift timing was optimized, the run could obviously go much lower. Several days later, Intuition's 44 would get absolutely demolished by the runner Ori, who achieved a time of 41 seconds. The movement was now starting to get insane. Ori was already a full second ahead of Intuition by the first stall, and was 2 seconds ahead entering the zigzag route. The lift timing was perfect with it going up immediately. However, because Ori was a tiny bit slow getting to the lift, he didn't have time to quickly pop out and shoot this imp as the lift was going up. This meant he had to slow down and wait before going to the end to kill it, which cost around a second. So really, this run could have been around 40 seconds. One thing to note is how Ori went down the stairs of the secret area to take out these shotgunners. This might seem slow, but it really doesn't make any difference ultimately, as every run is going to be capped by the speed of the lift anyway. So as long as you can get back to the lift before it goes up, you don't lose time. What's even more important is making sure every shotgun blast counts. So running down the stairs and getting closer to these two shotgunners increases the chance of killing both of them with one shot. But there is also a secret benefit, which is the way this affects the zombie man that triggers the lift. If you wait near the top of the stairs, the angle that the zombie man walks towards you means he walks over the line triggering the lift earlier. If you go down the stairs, he starts to walk diagonally, causing him to cross the line later and stay on top of the line for longer. And if he is directly on top of the line when the lift finishes its first cycle, it will be called down immediately. This dramatically increases the lift's consistency and speed. A few days after Ori's 41, Cook would strike back with a ridiculous run of 40.14 seconds, almost breaking the 40-second barrier. This run was very similar to Ori's run, however, he didn't need to slow down near the end. While Cook also didn't manage to get a shot off while going up the lift, he was able to avoid slowing down because he killed both imps before going up, and the enemy remaining could be killed without stopping. And this comes down to which enemies you're able to kill while waiting for the lift. With optimal lift timing, from the moment you open the second last door to enter this room, which you need to do first to lower the platform which exposes the room the lift is in, to when the lift goes up, you have enough time for 7 shotgun blasts. And we can count them in Cook's run. Which also happened to be the exact same in Ori's run. But Cook used 2 of those shots to kill both imps, while Ori used only 1, which left 1 imp alive. This wouldn't have been a problem if Ori shot the imp while the lift was going up, but because he wasn't able to, the imp was left alive and ended up being in a terrible position. Another thing to point out is that while Cook and Ori both had the second last door open, Ori got really lucky. The idea, as demonstrated in Cook's run, is to open the door and stand to the left. This way the imp near the barrel moves away, so when the barrel explodes, the imp doesn't die. If the imp doesn't die, he will open the door while you're in the lift area and get stuck, causing it to be opened when you return. In Ori's run, the imp moved into the barrel and died instantly, but he ended up getting super lucky because the second barrel, which usually kills the 2 zombie men standing nearby, left one alive, and he opened the door instead, which is incredibly rare. Cook's 40-second run was already extremely impressive, and honestly I wasn't sure if this would be beaten,
Yeah, no
especially
shit, you
because the
fucking
competition
faggot.
only had a few days remaining. And it makes sense that Cook was winning because he already held the world record for UV Max on this level. But in the shadows, another UV Max expert was also grinding. A player known as Kinetic, who has a ton of UV Max world records in both Doom 1 and 2. And he had secretly figured out the level down to a science. And on the last day of the competition, he dropped this absolute banger.
Yeah, buddy. Big carry. Big carry.
This run is beyond insane. Kinetic's movement in the first half of the level was optimized even further. In the second room, he changed the order in which he collected the armor bonuses, and this enabled him to get through faster. A great way to compare how fast things are is by the amount of shotgun blasts, which we can easily count. In Cook's 40, it takes 6 shots to clear this room. And in Kinetic's run, it only takes 5. Entering the zigzag room, Kinetic is already almost a full second ahead of Cook's run. From this door to the lift is once again 7 shots, but Kinetic's movement was so fast, he was able to get to the lift and get into position to fire off that extra shot while on the lift. This meant he could focus entirely on the movement back to the end, and his movement in general was just impeccable. This run is a masterpiece, especially because it was performed in such a short time. In my opinion, adding the requirement to collect every item created the most beautiful speedrun on E1M1 that currently exists. While the standard runs of 8 seconds are surely more optimized, Kinetic's 100% item run is just so much more fun to watch. So does this mean that this category should now exist? And should Doom speedrunners start competing for 100% items on every level? No, I really don't think so. E1M1 is a simple level and is super iconic, which made it perfect for this challenge. But applying the same requirement to almost any other level would make it a nightmare to play. So I really don't think this category will ever catch on. A huge congratulations to Kinetic for winning my challenge. Everyone who watched this video appreciates the work of art you managed to produce. Thanks also to everyone who entered, and as part of the competition I also said that 3 random people will be receiving a disc plate. So congratulations to these 3 entrants. You'll be receiving an email shortly. I really want to do more competitions like this in the future, but they are only possible if we can get a sponsor. So please, once again, use the link in the description to grab a disc plate. If this performs well, we can do another one soon. If you have a specific game or challenge in mind that you think would be great for a competition, please let us all know in the comments. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Hello.
I'm ready for my ride along.
Right, okay. So I can do that for you. However, I'm going to have to go and contact a higher up to accompany me because I don't know why I have to do it, but it'll be my first time training a cadet, so they have to accompany me while I do it. Is that alright?
No, if there has to be a higher up or if a CI can do it.
Can I do my ride along now?
Yeah, we've got to wait a minute.
Oh, you're not trained thing.
I'm an inspector, I can train cadets.
Yeah, like
You just need to be babysat.
Yeah, only the first
yeah,
time.
like it's your first because
Yes, T.
yeah, it's only your first.
Shut the f up, dude. What are you doing? Just shut up.
Pressing in.
You're not even holding the mic down long enough for anyone to understand what you're saying.
Hey, at least the things from our country can actually be understood.
That wasn't in English. Okay, is this guy training me or what's going on?
Wait for him so he can get a
Shut up, man. Please. No more from you. This guy's not even a policeman.
What? You were saying?
Oh!
Yeah, and I was trying here. Suck it.
Whoa.
I can technically train you, but I'm not gonna.
Good to know.
Get out.
No, I'm a cadet.
Get out. I will have to arrest trespassing. Get out.
There's another cadet here as well. Are you going to arrest him too? Oh, he's just tased a cadet. Is this the introduction to the police force? So you've just tased a cadet. Like, what's your issue, man?
Yeah, because I was arrested for trespassing. Told me to get out.
I'm a police cadet in the police station. What are you talking about?
Tony.
Are
we not supposed to be?
Yes.
Are we not supposed to be in here?
Technically, no. Technically,
Well, tase him as well. Tase the other cadet who wants to learn how to be a police. Yeah, just tase him as well. Make eye contact with me when you want to talk to me.
How hard do you want to get arrested?
So why exactly is he in here? Are you training him or what?
I'm supposed to train him, but
he was getting in here.
I'm supposed to train him, but Tony's not arguing with him.
I didn't start arguing with him.
Initially, Tony was supposed to accompany me while I trained him because I need a higher up to accompany me the first time, but it's not going so well.
Yeah, because Tony's being like a... I think Tony's having a tantrum or something. I'm not too sure.
There's a guy out here threatening to kill people with a knife.
No, don't worry. Tony's fighting the real criminals in here. Don't worry about it.
There's a guy threatening to kill people.
No, don't worry. Tony's in here. Don't worry about it. You're gonna be okay.
Tony, can you train him, please?
I'm not going to train him. Not when he's acting like this. I'm not gonna
fuck up.
Tony's having a bit of a SPAC attack. I don't think he wants to help me.
Keep
I will train him. His problem is with you, Tony, so if you just like go away.
Bro was like offended that I was giving him space and shit and just letting him play. And every time I'm cut, I'm not overcommitting, and he's like,
we're going to head back to the training ground now to go through the last bit. So, if you
that's rough, buddy. That's rough.
Oh,
right, so there's a lot of things on these boards that I need to talk about.
Oh, look who it is, Tony Stark. Tony, are you on the Spectrum division, or what are you?
And the even higher ups, okay?
He doesn't give a damn right now. He can't fail you because you're not listening to the same.
Shut up, Tony.
And I can fail you right now.
You can't fail me. You're not even a part of this. You've just come in to be nosy. Yeah, give him the finger. Give him the finger again.
Tony, Tomsy, Dukes, go patrol.
Go patrol, Tony.
No, I was called.
No, Tony, go patrol. Go patrol, Tony. You've been told.
I was called here by Luigi. He told me here. I'm came here to check what's up.
Gotta move on.
Oh my god.
You say go on
Move
patrol.
on.
What's Tony doing here?
Move on, Tony.
I haven't given a reason why I was called here.
You need to leave, Tony.
You got called by constable. It doesn't matter. Just go.
See you, Tony.
We've got the SCO-19, which are like firearms command. They deal with high danger firearms situations. All that.
Shut up.
We've got the NCA.
Shut up.
Deal with like hostage situations and drugs.
Shut up.
So you've got your handcuff.
Look at this fucking prick with everything on his shoulder. Look at this guy. Got enough shit on you?
But yeah, and then if a suspect requests a lawyer, you may advert that one's needed and wait 5 minutes.
Holy look at this guy's cranium. Look at this bloke's head. Mutant. There's a mutant on the force.
I will not tolerate. No, I will not tolerate harassment, sir.
Yes, you're a mutant though. You need to be harassed. Some sort of freakazoid. Look at him. Woo! Look at him. He's got me on his mind, really.
I now have to ask you a couple of questions in order to get this final part over.
Yes.
Right, so...
Relentless.
Right, you got 5 out of 6.
Okay.
Shut the
So,
fuck up,
yeah,
buddy.
that's a pass, so congratulations.
Sweet.
Are you in the Discord?
Yep.
Oh, you're now a PCSO, so congratulations.
I can now tase people
You're
with impunity.
whitelisted.
This is so good.
You're now whitelisted, so you should be able to go into the job.
Someone give me a gun so I could administer the law.
Yeah, go on, keep that. I think
It's time to administer the law.
Yo, what the fuck?
Why have I been cuffed?
Why are you holding an M16?
I just confiscated it.
Nah, you're a PCSO, mate.
Yeah, I just confiscated
I
it.
just watched you go up to the gun shelf.
No.
You read the handbook.
Mate, I've just confiscated the gun. Just relax.
No, you're a PCSO. You shouldn't be in.
Alright, well, uncuff me and we can sort this out.
Oh, fine girl, still up. Good for her. Good for her.
If you don't leave the scene, you guys are gonna be taken away. So can you please
really?
leave the scene?
He's not even a real cop, so you don't have to follow him.
Come with me,
No,
James.
James, you don't have to. He's not even a real cop. Don't touch me. Oh.
You were told to go, and you continued.
Oh dear.
Alright, so come over.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
under no obligation to listen to this guy. He's not a cop.
Alright, so you're gonna be detained if you don't stop interfering. This is your final warning.
Don't listen to him, Damien. Damien's not a cop. Damien's not a cop. Oh, you've tased your own mate. Who have you just tased?
James, alright, so
I've got this all on camera. This is a fake police stop.
If you look on the forums, it'll tell you when you need to.
Okay,
like,
I'm
if you're
filming
going
this. Damien, you're a
make
fake.
a,
What's your
uh,
badge number and
to
ID?
get within the Discord.
What's your badge number and ID?
My badge number is 1800.
What's your badge number?
506.
What's your badge number? What's your badge number? Am I being detained? 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 What's your house address? What's your house address? Am I being detained?
Social security number.
Am I being detained? What's your house address? Oh, can I have a lift?
Oh, yeah, I'm an Uber driver. Just call an Uber.
Take me to Damien. That's him. Go back. It's in there. Floor it. Now I just want you to perform a pit maneuver.
Another one called bullshit. Oh. Oh, sorry, sir. I can't.
Delta 107, can I get additional?
Am I being detained? What is your house address? Am I being detained? I'm filming this. This is all on camera. You just hit us. You just hit us.
You in the black car, pull over.
Mike, can I get some clarity on how I do an interview with the police?
I don't want to do anything. I don't want to have anything to do with this. Please, I don't want to have anything to do with this. This isn't my fault.
Why are they after me now? Oh no, I'm getting fines. Luckily this isn't my car. Or Bunnings.
Yep. Taking a turn. He's on foot at the Bunnings.
Watch out for that tree, George. Ooh. Drive.
Yeah, my car.
Drive. Floor it. No, not parking. Oh. Ah! $300 for that Uber ride. What? I've got this all on camera. This is police brutality. Am I being detained? Am I being detained? Where's your house
Yes,
address?
you are being detained now. So you're currently under arrest.
No.
Yes, you are. You're under arrest for evading police, reckless driving.
Am I being detained? What is your BSB?
Yes, you are.
What's your BSB?
This is Delta 107. Can we get back up outside the police station? Someone help Camera.
Yeah, get back up, mate. So, why am I being arrested? I didn't hit you with the Uber car, the Uber driver.
Because you're driving the car and evading police and speeding and recklessly driving.
No, but I didn't hit you with the car, so I was not evading at all. I just took the car and drove off.
If you're not evading, then why are you out here in the car?
Because I was going for a drive.
And someone else's car?
Yeah, he said, look, mate, I'm going away for a while. Mind if you take care of the ride?
So you're also admitting to theft. Can you let me inside?
Delta needs to be let inside. James, don't tell them
Can you
anything.
open this door as well?
Aren't
I
you
need
allowed
to
to have any
get me
keys,
up here.
Damien?
I have keys, but I'm holding you, mate.
Oh, you got the Fisher Price ones. They give you the fake ones, do they? Oh, yeah. That's standard procedure by the looks of it.
Almost died, but
You just set up an explosive device right next to an inmate.
yeah, he just kind of injured. Just kind of injured both of us, to be honest. It's kind of like.
Alright,
it's
so you're
kinda like-
currently under arrest, okay?
I don't think officers are supposed
I'm
to.
performing a citizen's arrest on Damien for...
I'm sure you are, sir. You're currently going away for 10 months for reckless driving, failure to stop evading, and speeding.
Oh my god.
Okay?
You're under citizen's arrest.
Camera, can you come back up to the jails, please?
Why would you blow off a
damn,
door?
they put you in here.
Why would you He's blowing off the door again. Do you want to go to the TAB?
Yes. Alright, you better turn that 100 grand into like $1 million.
Don't worry about it, mate.
That was my hard-earned sit there as a cop, do nothing, a paycheck.
Oh, is that your whole paycheck, is it?
Alright, which horse are we going?
Is the screens even working for you?
I think it does it when we do it, maybe?
Alright, I'm going green horse.
Just do like a... Yeah. What is going on?
The pokies are busted. Is there anything else around here? It's just a big empty room. They've got anti-gambling PSAs in the Gmod server.
There's just one too, by the way, in the.
There's just one in the corner in this empty
just
room.
a single, just a single one in this big giant empty room.
Is there a gun store
So I
or
guess
something?
we'll just, I think you craft them. Do you have a gun? This man here really needs it.
Well, I only have the one gun, man. I can't be.
You want to
another
give
one.
this man a gun?
I can sell it.
Yeah,
I'm
how
not gonna
much?
Give it away nilly
How
nilly.
much?
10k. I can do 10k.
Okay, yeah, I can do 10k. I can do 10k. Alright.
This looks like a good little spot.
I'll watch the stairs.
Here's a little something on the top. 11,000.
Oh, mate. Yeah, sweet, sweet, sweet.
Ah. And this works, yeah?
Yeah, it works, mate. It works.
So it works and everything. It's all in tip-top condition.
Yeah.
Well,
it certainly works.
Okay.
Hey, mate.
Okay, cops hear that, by the way. So
yeah, let's just leave.
Yeah, cops hear that, and you've also got it on your hip, and also there's residue on you. So probably remove that from your hip. You're shit. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Hello.
Shots fired! Shots fired! One for suspect down, one for suspect armed. Get his gun, get his gun.
I got it. I'll hold this guy. You guys take off.
So you're under arrest, sir, for attempted murder 2 times police officers.
No.
Times 1 supervisor to parking garage of Westfield Police for suspect.
Did you guys ever catch the killer? Hey, mate. You wouldn't happen to have a gun on you, would you?
Hello? Bro, I'm just eating my dinner.
Yeah, you wouldn't have
a gun.
Yeah.
I think I might have a gun for you. Wait here. Friend, I'm back.
Hello. Oh.
You need ammo as well.
Yeah, how much
Thought of
is
that
it?
as well. Oh, it's free for you, my friend.
Oh, really?
I'm a very generous person. Just make sure if you use it, you aim for the head.
Aim for the head, okay.
Yeah, it's insta-kill if you hit him in the head.
You said aim for the head.
Yeah.
It's insta-kill?
Yeah, insta-kill.
Hey, mate. Check this out.
That was a very good shot.
That was the same guy. So bad. Man down. Man down over here.
Where?
Over here.
You coming?
Oh, well, his body was just here.
Where is he? You must be there.
Hey, mate.
Some very good shooting, Alexander.
What? He just said my full name. What was that? Can we get into the back of the Peter? Oh. Looks like I'm nearly in. That does seem doable. Just need a guinea pig. Hey, could anyone help me for just a squeeze? Maybe you, Herbert. Preferably not Joseph.
How do you know his name?
Oh, there's a big text box above his head that says Joseph.
Hey, homies up!
Yo! First day up! Yo, it's Alexander! Yo!
That's another one. Hello? Maybe you could help me with the squatting. Let's get the doxers to help us.
Do you need a hand over the fence?
You guys getting up to?
Nothing?
What are you doing, man?
Nothing. Alright, hop on that bush, and then I'll hop on your head. Just hop on that bush.
No, he dropped his phone. His phone fell into the leaves here.
Yeah, I think you guys need to stop doing that.
No, he's just...
Yeah, I'm just looking for a phone.
Just stand in the bush.
Hey,
Just get a bit closer to it.
Hey, I'm
No,
good.
it says
Hey,
invisible
you,
wall.
I think.
What?
Oh, wrong
I
guy.
didn't even do anything.
Oh,
You just get the right guy.
someone help me.
Holy fuck.
Did I get banned
Holy
'cause I put
shit.
that guy's name in the text box?
Yeah, I'd say go to the gate instead of the wall.
Don't go to the wall. It's invisible wall.
Alright.
Get on his and then stand up.
Oh! Thank you, fellas. You were doxing me earlier. Free car. Oh, it's unlocked.
Nice. Oh,
Shit, someone's opening the door.
oh God.
Ooh. Oh, come on, open. Nah, this doesn't work. Oh dear.
Holy fuck, man.
Hey, mate. Oh no. Oh! Can I park here?
Out of the car. Out of the car now.
Can I park here? They know they can't get me out of the car. Oh, he's going to despawn it? Yeah, he just despawned it.
Oh, you're gonna alter count, are you?
Oh, for count, I'm Jonathan Toojan.
I'm sure you are, bud. See you later, mate.
Don't tell on me, please. He's an admin? Everyone's an admin. I want to be a police officer when I grow up.
Hey, you want to be a cop? Alright, come on, walk with me. We'll get you into a cop uniform real quick. Come on, I'm certified to train you. I'm a senior police officer.
Thank you. Hello?
Yo, Jackson, keep moving, bro. Keep moving, Jackson.
What the Who the fuck is that?
Hey guys.
Are
Hey.
you like the mayor?
I'm Guru. Yeah, it's something like that. But you could say that.
Yeah, don't point the taser at me. Gru's got a gun. Gru, blow that guy's head off. Yeah.
Come back.
Okay, so am I a police cadet now? Or...
Yep, you're gonna start your training. You're gonna be ready to go in no time. Oh, there's a jewelry store getting robbed. That's a good first experience. Alright, so oh, wow. Alright, I don't know what to do about that.
Hands up!
Whoa!
Hands up! Hands up!
What did I do?
Put him where we can see him.
Whoa! I just made the 911 call.
Yep, put him where you can see him. What about this guy? Hands up!
Oh, yeah, the man, this guy's corrupt.
Wasting police resources. This is the mayor?
Yeah, it's our president right here.
Oh, let's beat the shit out of him.
You have to give me a charge. You have to give me a charge.
Breaking and entering.
What are you doing?
Did you break and enter, sir?
No.
Yes, you did.
SWAT is down to the jewelry store.
I don't like when they lie like that.
Oh no. What? I think you're done.
Alright. Come on, man. Why'd you do that? You should know better not to RDM.
He's breaking
He
and
was
entering.
breaking and entering.
He's breaking and entering.
He was not breaking and entering. You had him in cuffs. You had absolutely
He
zero
was
reason to
resisting.
RDM him
He was
whatsoever.
resisting arrest.
He was already in cuffs. There's nothing he can do to resist. There is no reason to kill him at all.
Are you a cop?
No.
No, so
But
you
I'm
wouldn't
not.
understand. I think my officer's done.
Stop resisting! Sorry.
Don't, bro, alright, bro. Let's not do that now, okay? Let's
He was
breathe
resisting.
in
He was
and
running
out.
from me.
No, breathe in and breathe out.
Everyone, congregate around this car. Congregate around this car.
You still got your gun?
Yeah, I think you should blow him up.
What? What's the gun?
Was that necessary?
Is what necessary?
Smashing into the back of an EMS vehicle?
I didn't touch that.
Yeah, you did.
Just work on your parking next time, alright?
You know that all EMS vehicles are equipped with dash cam, right?
Oh, we'll go check on it.
Already have, mate. Already have.
How did you do that?
Because it's attached to my phone.
Oh, is it? I didn't see you pull your phone out, though. I hope you're changing those gloves over after you touch that dirty walkie-talkie.
EMS to PD, is there anyone at the station?
What are you calling them for?
Any chance you could pop outside the front door, please?
That wouldn't be, involving me, would it?
Hello.
Hello there, officer. This, gentleman seems to be a little intoxicated, possibly. He drove up the footpath and decided
Hello,
to,
mate.
smash into the back of my car.
Oh, no.
Just for the fuck of it.
Here, wait. I'll get you to walk in a straight line for me here. Let me, you see this crack right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Just walk to your car on that line and then walk back to me. Uh-oh.
Oh, guess what?
Oh dear. I just cleared that. Oh no.
Captain speaking. Pull over now or you will be arrested and your tyres will be taken out. Take your pick.
Oh.
Pull over, mate. It's broken out.
Oh no, it's blocked.
Whoops.
Hands. I can flip the suit. No, do not get that local. Okay.
Taser deployed.
What seems to be the problem, officers?
Stay.
Stay.
Maybe just cuff them on the floor.
Yeah.
I'm just going for a nice little stroll.
Yeah, after being tased several times, you're still trying to get up and run.
Oh, well, I'm
Stop.
a resilient man.
Are you? Okay, escort him.
Yeah, I would love to if you stay still. It's that time you tase, not run.
I'm gonna get back up and run. Oh, how many cops does it take to arrest one guy? Oops.
If he tries to run after being tased 5 times, I'm just gonna tase him again.
Oh dear.
Take it out of the vehicle. Alright, so
Oh.
do not get up.
Don't know how you're able to run after getting tased 4 times.
Is this your vehicle, sir?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, why is it parked here on the corner?
Because I was getting a smoko.
Okay, well, this is an illegal parking area. See those bays either there where they're white?
I'm just going to drive off. I don't really care. Oh, speak of the devil.
Sitting in on that light over there, facing this parking lot right here, and
Thanks for the car, ma'am. Just pinching your car real quick.
oh,
Oh. Come on, get back up.
Yeah, it is.
Whoop. Oh no. Come on, where's the car when you need one? No, it's too slow. No. Let me up.
So if you run, you will be paid again.
What seems to be the issue, officers?
You know exactly the
You
issues.
running away from us,
And stealing an EMS vehicle, sir.
yeah.
Behind.
I was on loan.
Unfortunate.
Very quick one-way ticket to getting banned, so if we keep trying to do stupid shit like that.
Well, the car door was open, so what else can I do?
Car doors open doesn't mean that you can go in it, sir.
Well, it's a bit irresistible.
She probably had more important things to do by reviving a person that is on the ground and...
Alright, take him into the cells.
I can't even see where I'm going. Where am I? He's fallen over again. Where am I? I'm in the void. Where's the way out?
Where are you going? Come here, man.
Oh, it's invisible. I can't see anything. Oh, I'm out. They keep falling over. Oh.
Mate, you're just making it worse for yourself.
You should really look into closing your doors.
Yeah.
You should really look at not running once you've been tased twice.
You guys seem to have a whole issue of leaving doors open. Maybe you would be
seem
in
to
this
have an
mess.
issue of running while being tased twice.
It's not really an issue, it's a skill.
Nah, mate. If you're tased twice, mate,
Shut up. Oh.
You cut off here, mate. I've got this.
You're an idiot.
I'm an idiot. You're the one who keeps letting me go.
Mate, you're on a one-way ticket at getting a flight to the Bahamas, mate. So I'd quit it.
Ah, free trip to Ellie Beach. Yes, please. This guy could have picked any character and he's made that. I got out 3 times. I'll get out again. Guarantee it.
Mate, you haven't gone out of the cuffs, mate. Yeah, mate, you've been tased about 5 times. That's practically impossible to run at this point.
No, it's not. I'm getting extra
Yes.
bursts of energy.
Yeah, no, you're not, mate.
Now I'm invisible. I can't see anything. I can only see stuff if I look at it at a certain angle.
Tased him. I've tased him. Cuffs off. What is this guy doing? It's like literally scratching. Not even.
He's just gonna move straight through.
Your third eye? You use your third eye?
Oh, I'm out. These guys are so bad at their job. This is so easy. These guys are so bad. He's just arrested him.
Uncuff me, please.
Yeah, I'm trying, but old mate keeps running around like a dick.
Flex your same muscle that you used.
Yeah, no, I've got you there. I just keep like being a dick. Right, cuffs. There we go.
Now I'm falling through the floor. What is happening? I'm outside. No way. Get out. This server is so broken.
What's going on, bro?
Oh, can I have a lift?
Yeah, sure, dude.
So how's your day been?
It's pretty good so far, dude. Just was drifting. Do you want a kebab?
Oh, dude, there's a copy.
No, we'll act natural. We'll act natural. Don't worry.
Yeah, he'll never suspect a thing. You got this, dude.
Hello, officer. Nice day today. I'm just here to get a kebab.
Howdy.
How's it going? Oh,
Nope, sorry,
you guys got any keys?
Sorry, I need for a second.
Oi, is that him? Hey, what's your name, bro? I think you need to go on.
Oh, he's falling over again. These guys are so bad at their job.
Wait, is this guy wanted? No.
Nope, he's over again. He's fallen over again.
Probably gonna get banned, bro.
Banned from what? The city?
Yes.
What, you can't do your job, so you're gonna get me banned?
You're jumping through walls, man. It's not even...
Oh, this is a server problem, not my issue. Yeah. In the car, boys. In the car.
Yeah, jump in. There you go, man. Put him in, man.
Time to drive.
Cheers, man. Put your seatbelt on, man.
Yeah, it's already on, don't worry. So you guys AMS?
No, man, I stole this thing, man.
No,
Excuse
you
me,
won't,
officer, I need your help, mate. Oh, is that you, Scully, mate?
Yeah, well, how you doing?
We've got an emergency, mate. I had to bring him over in the EMS car, mate. It's an emergency, mate. We're playing around with handcuffs, mate, and his hands have got stuck on him, mate. I don't have the keys, mate.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I'm getting a phone call. One sec, mate.
Time to go make a guy go boom.
Alright, see you, mate.
He doesn't seem all there. Well, thank you. Misfits reach out.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Who this?
This is Edward.
Misfits?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. This is CB from Vagos. Well, since I have a scale, reason I'm calling you, if you would like to do an order, it's the end of the month, we're kind of grinding shit out. Does it sound interested into Misfits for you guys?
Oh, yeah, sounds good.
Yeah? Okay.
Where can I meet you?
Something. Do you want to get scheduled sometime today or tomorrow, or?
I can meet you right now.
Perfect. All right. Yeah. I'll tell you what. Let me go ahead. All right. Tell you what. I'll go ahead and I'll send you a ping. Let's go meet at the. Let's say like Top White Garage. How does that sound?
Yeah. Send me the ping.
Hey, let me go grab that shit for you. So that'll be 100K. All right.
Yeah. No problem.
All right. Awesome. Sounds good, man.
You, Edward?
Yeah.
All right, keep going up.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, yo.
Are you Edward?
Yeah.
You here for some tacos?
I'm the chief legal counsel representative of Misfits.
Yeah, you're here for some tacos, right?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. So how much were you looking for?
Just before I do any business, I just need to check. You guys don't have any venereal diseases, do you?
The f.
Excuse me?
Sorry, it's just my client needs to know.
Your client?
You said...
Client?
Yeah, I'm not taking that shit seriously. Put your hands up, bro.
Nah, bruh.
Sorry, I just spoke to a nice gentleman on the phone. Whereabouts is he?
Yeah. Right here.
He's right here.
I'm present, dog. What's up?
Hi.
Put your hands up.
I thought we had quite a productive conversation on,
That's the wrong pool.
on the
Behind
phone.
you. Right there.
Yeah, bro.
Put your hands up, fool.
But now I'm not understanding. My client won't be happy with this.
Your client.
The client.
I represent the Misfits.
Uh-huh.
And Edward, huh?
Yeah, I'm Edward. So can we talk this out like gentlemen, or there's no need for this?
I'm hearing you out right now.
Okay, so what seems to be the issue?
I'd say don't particularly fit the misfit role.
And what role would that be?
You know, gang attire, colors, a chain.
I'm their legal counsel. I don't need to represent.
And what does that mean exactly? What is that?
I make deals for my client, make sure everything's kosher. I make deals on their behalf.
Client is all of it, all of them, or an individual, or what?
All of them. I represent the whole of Misfits.
Could you tell me who at least 4 Misfits are?
I'm not at liberty to say that.
Well, I know all of them. So...
Whoa, what's with the knife? I have no idea what the Misfits are.
Don't get involved in business.
Don't
You're
get
not
mess
supposed
with
to
us
be
again,
in,
bro.
That's ridiculous. Wasting my time.
I don't even know what the misfits are. Can a realtor please reach out? You need a realtor, I hear.
Oh, you're a realtor? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I do need a realtor. I am at the golf course at the moment, hanging with some friends. If you want to come pick me up, I got my equipment here and stuff with them. They're going to be using it. I don't want to have to, leave them without.
Oh, okay. I'll come pick you up.
Your name is?
Edward.
Edward. All right, my name is Leon. So I'm looking to purchase a house on Milton Road. So
Milton Road. Okay, I can see what I can do for you.
I can't remember what the address is exactly, but it's a pretty nice house. It's like
Yeah, there's a lot of nice houses on Milton.
That's where I'm looking to move to.
Yeah.
Me and a friend, so I'll need some spare keys if you're able to do that right
Oh,
now.
yeah, for sure.
Right, well, I'll go ahead and shoot you a text, Edward. I appreciate you getting a hold of me. I've been waiting for someone for a few days now, so.
Oh, good. Hello.
You the realtor, Edward?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm the guy that we were talking to.
Yeah.
So if you want, we can go take care of this house thing. And
Yeah.
my boy Jay over there is gonna need a key.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, we can go ahead out. We're trying to take this.
This is my work truck.
Nice.
It's a beautiful area that you want to start a new life in, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm getting tired of all the bank robberies and stuff occurring.
Yeah, this is a nice area. There's going to be no crime around here.
Oh yeah, no. Yep, the one right there is the one I was looking at. The one we just passed.
Let's take a look. So as you can see, quite a spacious garage. You can fit two cars comfortably. There's a nice little walkway around to the backyard over here. As you can see, you can plant your own flowers.
Yeah, it's nice, lovely. Yeah, I've looked around this place already. I just haven't seen the inside.
So you want to see the inside, yes?
Yes, I actually have an apartment right now that obviously I'm going to get rid of.
Well, I'm homeless and I stole that truck. I'm not a realtor at all. I'm sorry to tell you.
Hey, again. G. You there, G?
Do you still want the house? You still like the house? It's quite nice, quite scenic, quite street. Just give me a call anytime.
Wait, get out of my car, come on.
What?
Out of my car. Well, give me a ride. Here, take me up here.
This is in your car.
Take me there, please. Take me up there. It is now. I'm commandeering this vehicle.
Where do you want to go?
On this ping, you fucking idiot. Go, drive.
Alright.
To the bank. Come on, Hercules, hurry up. Here, hurry up. You drive like a fucking grandpa. Quick. Turn Lee. Turny. In front of this Dodge.
I
Wait,
just missed the turn off. Hold on. We'll go around again.
Mate, listen, I've got a gun to your head. Do you and go back now.
Yeah.
I'll shoot you.
I'm just going to turn around and do it again.
I've got a gun to your head. Hurry up.
Yes, I understand.
Stop when I tell you to. Go left here and stop. Stop right.
Oh, we've missed the turn off again. We'll do that again. Third time's a charm.
Are you seriously going to fear for your life? Or you're not going to fear for your life or what? What's going on?
Whoa.
Oh.
Okay.
Look what happened.
Well.
Now you're going to get hands, mate. You should be scared.
I'm sorry, I missed the turn off. I'm a little skittish because someone has a gun at my head. What seems to be the issue?
You're going to be putting your hands up. That's going to be what's happening. Stop moving.
Don't you want to go to the bank?
No, hands up now. Come on, hurry up.
We're going to the bank, yes?
No, hands up.
We can walk there, it's not too far.
Hands up.
It's alright.
Hands up.
Fucking faggots.
Oh. No.
Pocket, eh?
No, I don't want to be assaulted. That's not something I want.
You want to be shot instead?
He seemed quite friendly. Hey mate, how's it going?
Pretty good yourself.
Caught any big ones?
No, not really,
Yeah, it's because you're holding the rod backwards. And there's no line on your rod. You're sort of just pantomiming. Yeah, you're holding it backwards too, man. Oh, you fell in. You've got to put line on that, man. I've got some line for you if you want.
Can you stop fucking pushing me?
Sorry?
Can you stop pushing me?
I'm just trying to help. I'm not liking the technique that I'm seeing. And I think you've got a bad attitude towards fishing, if I'm being honest. You're not going to catch any fish being on the fish. Oh. You're not going to... I don't think you can catch fish like that.
Stop fucking following me.
You can't pull guns out on people just because they're giving you fishing advice.
I don't want no fucking fishing advice. You're fucking following me.
No, that's a bad attitude. That's a bad fishing attitude. Now, I can help you with your fishing if you put that away.
I don't want no fucking help.
Just put that away and we can help you with your fishing.
You're a fucking pest.
You're scaring the fish.
I will fucking shoot ya.
You're ruining this guy's spot. Don't ruin this guy's spot. He doesn't want you trampling the water. Where are we going? Oh.
I fucking warned you. Fuck off.
Mate,
What in the f...
mate, I've been observing your role play and I think you'd just be great for the police force.
Ah, thank you.
There you go.
Oh, hey, look at this.
There you go. I got a car out here for you, mate.
Oh, sweet.
Open the glove box, grab the keys, and then you should be able to drive.
Okay.
And I got some goodies in the glovey for you. Should help you do your job.
Just testing it out, mate. Don't worry. Hey, settle down.
Hey. But you know what? It just inspires me that you handled that so quickly. Good luck, mate.
Best of luck.
Cheers, boys.
See you, mate. Good luck. Have a great shift.
Hey, can I go on a ride along with you, mate? Hey, mate, can I go on a ride along with you?
I am doing stuff at the moment.
Yeah, but can I come with you?
No.
Yes.
No.
You're gonna show me the ropes.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Let's go.
No, I'm not.
Let's go together.
Not happening. Who are you?
Sergeant Ledoux. Wharton Ledoux. Pleased to meet you.
I don't think you are.
What car are we going in?
We're not going in any car. I want to know who the f you are.
I've just told... Please don't swear, for starters. I just told you who I was.
I don't think you're a sergeant. The sergeant would know that you don't wear a black vest. The sergeant would know that you're also meant to show your chevrons. And the sergeant would also be able to access the vehicles. Identify yourself. Do you have an ID card with you?
Like I said, Wharton Ledoux. Sergeant.
You're a state officer, not a sergeant.
Sergeant, state officer, tomatoes,
No,
tomatoes.
It's not the same thing.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Alright.
I cannot help you. I've got an induction to run, and I'm
Yes.
going to go get cash.
I'm here to help you.
I don't want you to come with me. Go away from me.
No. Wait, you forgot me. You forgot about me. Wait up. Wait up.
Oh, sorry, is the door locked?
Yeah, just unlock it. I'm coming.
Hey, officer, just because you're in uniform, mate, doesn't mean you can skip the line.
No, I was always
Get back,
here.
brother.
I was always here.
No, I didn't see ya.
Alright. Can I get a burger around here?
No, you
You
can't,
get the
man.
fuck to the back of the line.
Fuck out of the line, you fucking dog.
No, no, no. I was here first.
No,
Back
get a
to the
haircut,
left,
cunt.
bro.
Do you see the uniform I'm wearing?
I don't give a what uniform you're wearing. Get to the back of the line.
You're
You're
coming
touching
with
a
me.
police officer.
You're coming with me,
You're a police
brother.
officer or not. Get the fuck out of my store.
You're touching a police officer.
Yeah, I'll
Please
see you
put
a cop.
that away.
Jump in, boys. Jump in.
Yep, he definitely is.
Wait, no need to get hostile. Hey!
Gun out, he's got a gun out. Smash the pig.
I'm getting out of here.
Get pig.
Let me out! Let me out, you f***ing dogs!
Get out of this kitchen, pig.
I can't, the door's
We don't
locked.
serve bacon here.
I need to get out of here.
Chippies.
I'm bolting. No, 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 no.
Wait, is he still going?
Get away from me. Get away from me, you freaks. Get away from me, you f***ing freaks.
Get out of here, sir.
Get away from me. I'm trying to f***ing get out.
Get out.
You guys are f***ing brutal.
Pig.
Well, I'm never coming back here. Yep, just approaching him right now. Hey, mate.
Just chilling.
Yeah, just next to him right now.
Who are you on the radio with?
Sorry?
You said you're next to him.
Oh, I'm not on the radio.
So you're just pretending?
No.
I saw you.
Might have been like a trick of the light or something. Suspect's getting aggressive.
Do I know you?
Just want to ask you a few questions.
Well, hurry up and ask, because I got music playing in my ear.
Well, could you turn that down then, please?
Well, am I under arrest for something?
No, I just need to talk to you at the moment.
Yeah, well, I don't want to talk to you.
Suspect is aggressive. So I need you to calm down.
The fuck are you doing?
I asked you to calm down.
I wasn't doing anything.
So, you want to be a smart guy?
I request a lawyer.
No.
You are denying me my right to a lawyer.
Yes.
Can I have a supervisor?
No.
So you're illegally detaining me. I'll have to talk to your supervisor after you uncuff me.
Yeah, okay, sure, buddy. Do you know why I arrested you?
Why?
Yeah, I don't know either.
You'll see me in court.
I don't think you're going to make it to court.
Are you even a cop?
Why have you been going up to people and smelling them?
That's not me, and I'm also not going to talk until I have a lawyer.
Do you consent to being frisked?
No.
Well, that's too bad. I'm going to do it anyway.
Yo, brother. Brother, help me. I'm in the upside down car. Yo, can you hear me? This guy won't give me a lawyer. Yo, guys, can you help me? This guy won't get his manager.
What's wrong?
Don't worry, boys. I'm handling this.
He's not giving me my rights.
What did you say? He wants a lawyer.
Yeah, I'm getting him his lawyer. Just he's.
He said he wouldn't give it. He's tasered me like 3 times.
I haven't tasered him at all. Look at you doing the Harlem Shake. I've been getting complaints at the fishing village that this guy's going around sniffing people, and I've tried going up to speak to him, and he's punched me in the face.
And do you have proof of that?
You see the markings on my face? He's punched me, so I'm just taking him to my car. Can I use your vehicle to take him to the PD?
Yeah, sure. You need transport. That's fine.
I'm not going to make it to the station.
You're on
by
the correct
way.
radio channel, sir.
I'm going to sue you.
See, they're not going to help you, eh? They're on my side. Sorry, I took a wrong turn.
What are you doing?
This is a
You
shortcut.
have a suspect in the car and you're not...
Now, we're just going to hold you in a cell while we wait. Now, this guy punched me in the face and was harassing people at the pier.
When did the reports come in that he was harassing someone at the pier?
When I was there, I was walking around asking people how their day was, and they said this guy had been coming up and sniffing them.
Right. And then after that, besides you recklessly driving and endangering yourself and his life...
Can I get a lawyer?
Yeah, you do have the right to a lawyer.
Yeah, just one moment, mate.
And you're free to make a phone call to a lawyer if you want. He was blasting music, being rude, punched you in the face, and besides you driving like a lunatic on the road, what else happened?
Me driving on the road's got nothing of your concern, you know?
The fact that you're giving him proof to take to court because you're endangering his life.
No, I was driving quite safely.
Because if we get called into witness, we have to literally tell them that you were driving in
I'll
danger.
give you like $50 to just turn the other way, yeah?
Yeah, no, you won't.
Okay. I see how this is going in here.
Yeah, but now he's saying that I've done stuff to him.
Who are you talking to, mate?
So if he's on a call with a lawyer, we just have to wait here.
He's now putting me under cuffs again while I'm trying to talk to you.
Hey, sir.
I can't. It's not letting me know.
He's on a
that
call with a lawyer. We're not allowed to be here.
Uncuff me so the lawyer can speak. He's not listening to me. He's running in the police station.
There's justice. There's no justice here.
But I think he's going to leave with me. Yeah, he's going to his car now.
What is he doing, Randy?
Well, I don't think he'll be here. He's taking me somewhere.
There's no justice here. Corrupt cops.
He's calling all the cops corrupt and taking me away. He called the cop force corrupt and is taking me away. He's going into the back alleys behind the police station. Like near the train tracks.
Oh,
shit. I've got a cop car chasing.
Cop here that's just kidnapped a suspect from a cells and is fleeing PD.
But he could get into the PD
They're in a
station.
police vehicle. They're wearing a police uniform.
But it seems like the cops are after him now.
They're currently northbound Los Angeles Freeway in the train yard.
Yeah, you just get off that phone real quick, okay?
They've flipped here. Yeah, I've got him here. I've got him handcuffed.
Could someone take me out of cuffs?
Just a second.
Now you're in cuffs. How about that?
That's not really smart. Alright, don't come near me because he's cuffing everybody. Don't come near me. Don't come near me. Don't go near him. He's handcuffing people. Stay away from him.
Hey. All right, use the one that's keeps cuffing. I suggest you stop that.
You're under arrest.
All right.
You're under arrest.
Easy.
It's a dog. You're under arrest too.
Elon!
Bad dog.
You're under arrest as well, miss. He's under arrest as well. Do you know why I've arrested you today, sir?
No, and I don't want to know. Because I think it's because I'm handcuffed though.
You're under arrest. You're under arrest as well.
If you can uncuff me, I might be able to put him in the vehicle.
Oh.
No, down boy. No.
Oh, the dog got him. The dog got him.
And
so.
he's dead.
Take care of that fucking mutt.
Where are we going? To the pier?
Maybe to the hospital?
I'm coming for that dog.
No, don't talk about Elon.
Elon's getting a boot.
Shh, come with me. Free him off. Gary. Hey, he's a good officer.
Take me away, Gary.
He's a good officer.
Get me in the car, Gary. Gary, get in the car, Gary. Get in the car, Gary. Get in the car, Gary, quick.
Bring me up. I ain't doing nothing wrong.
Is that the options going around cuffing everyone?
No.
Is your officer
All
okay?
right.
How the hell did you do that? Oh no. Oh,
Come here, Elon.
Okay.
I'm out of here.
Warden?
Hit the back roads. We'll be safe over here. I think we got away. I don't see any of the cops around. I think we actually did lose them. There we are. No one will suspect a thing. Just need a haircut. Beautiful. I'm a new man. I took my handcuffs off me. I gotta go back to the PD quickly. Oh, that's a cop.
You're right, ma'am.
Yeah.
Need any assistance today? You all good?
No, I'm all good.
Okay.
Thank you. Perfect disguise. This is going to be risky. We just need to go in and out, quick. Give me my handcuffs back. Where the hell are the handcuffs?
Without this help, I'm being unlawfully detained, but quickly listed didn't ask what was happening. He just said he'd been handcuffed for no reason and that he's been refused to speak to a lawyer or a supervisor. Wharton was like, oh, this guy...
They're still talking about me.
Warden Ledoux, who hired you, sir?
Confidential.
You were hired by Confidential?
Yeah.
Well, it was Confidential who hired you.
Look, you're going to need to give me some cuffs. ASAP. Oh, God. Hello?
What did you mean, oh, God?
I need cuffs.
What happened to your other ones, sir?
I don't know.
You sound nervous. Why do you sound nervous? Whoa.
Oh
sir,
my God.
Where the
Oh
did you get
my
that?
God.
Settle down!
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I need a lawyer.
It wasn't
Oh, this is nice.
Some kind of meeting going on?
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, mate. I remember you. How's it going?
You look a bit different.
This is my old pal. Yeah, this is a character witness, this guy.
What's he willing to be a character reference for the old mate here and do like a little testimony on his behalf? Or?
I don't know about on his behalf, seeing as he kidnapped me.
No. That's not what happened. All right. Where's my lawyer?
Is this the client?
Is this my lawyer?
You're going to come with me for 5 minutes? I still haven't had a chance to speak with him. Come on. Wharton Ledoux, is that it?
Ledoux.
Ledoux, okay, sorry, I apologise.
I don't forgive you, but go on.
Well, mate, I'm here defending you, so you're going to have to forgive me.
No, you just got to defend me.
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking evidence there, bro.
Yeah, but I'm innocent.
Oh, I actually can't represent you. There's a conflict of interest here. You just want to come with me back to the courtroom?
What? Is this because I wouldn't forgive you?
No, it's got nothing to do with that. The individual you falsely arrested and screwed around with is my civil client against you, so...
You'll see him in court.
I don't think you're going to make it to court. Did you pursue civil charges against me?
I don't need to talk to you.
You did, didn't you? Oh, there's Elon. Let me at Elon. My lawyer quit on me. I'm representing myself now.
That's correct.
And I want that dog gone.
I believe this is my courtroom, sir, not yours. And I
yeah, but that dog bit me.
Again?
I'm just going to state this once and once only. This is my
What is this
courtroom,
lady
not
doing?
yours. I will decide what happens here, not you.
What are you, the f***ing Joker?
I am the judge, not the Joker. I would
Madam.
advise you to mind your tongue at this time, son.
I'd advise you to jog on,
I'm
Judge.
being
I
advised
would
by
like
the
this man
judge.
charged with contempt of court. Thank you very much.
You're a muppet.
After he was down, Dom called the medical. And
Can I have somebody please restrain the defendant, please? And have him charged with assaults.
I'm coming for that dog next.
Mate, can I, sorry, Your Honour, with all due respect, am I able to have a moment of your time?
No. Oh shit! Open the door! Open the door!
How do you like that, Your Honour? How do you like that, Your Honour?
Court is now back in session. This is Chief Justice Steele. I will now be presiding over this case alongside Mr. Price. Given the circumstances of the defendant's behavior, we're going to be doing what we will call a speed run court hearing. We're making a finding of guilty on all charges, contempt as well, times 100. Officers, feel free to send him to Guantanamo Bay.
What is this? Oh, you got a cute little animation. Great.
Wait, take off the Hoz jumper.
Take off the what?
The jumper you have?
Yeah, what about
the
it?
hoodie? It's a gang hoodie.
Why can't I wear it?
It's a gang hoodie.
And?
You in the gang?
Nah.
Then you can't wear it?
What, are you gonna go tell on me?
Hey, James. Hop out of my car.
Nah.
Actually, if you don't hop out of my car, if you don't hop out of my car, I'm probably just gonna kill you.
Yeah?
Not gonna lie to you. Yeah, bro.
I don't think you need to kill me. I think we can talk this one out.
If you hop out of my car, maybe we can talk it out.
How about if you give me your car, you bugger off, I'll let you live.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. If you don't hop out of my vehicle, I will kill you. I'll giving you a warning, mate. It's my car. If you don't hop out, I
No,
will
this
kill
is
you.
now my car. I've commandeered it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Thank you for the car.
Fuck up. Pussy.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, can't you see I'm gang affiliated?
Like a deadly.
What the?
Oh,
Oi,
Well, that's a choice language. What happened to your car? Oh. Permanently banned. Can I get to the hospital? That guy just picked me up.
Hey mate, can you jump in waiting for support, please?
Sure, what's the matter?
Just need to do something quickly, just jump in waiting for support.
Sure thing. Am I getting in trouble because I called the guy's slur? Hello?
Hey mate, how you going?
What's happening?
So I'm just gonna do a quick PC check on you since your friend, or I don't know if that's your friend or what, but he was also cheating. So we're just gonna
PC
conduct
check?
a quick... Yeah.
What does that entail?
You download a software that'll scan your PC for any 5M related cheats, and if it comes back positive for cheats, then you're obviously going to be banned for cheating. But if you're negative, then that's fine.
You're taking the piss, right?
Since you were with him and you also have a very low playtime, I'm going to have to PC check you as well.
I'm not downloading some software.
Alright, so then you're going to be getting a perm, okay?
Because someone picked me up while I was dead against my will.
Yeah, mate. So you were with him, and you also have a very low playtime.
Yeah. So basically, I've been on the server for about 5 minutes. I got shot in the face, and then I got picked up by someone, and now I'm getting perma banned because I don't want to download some software. What the f are you guys doing here? What
So
kind
the-
of situation?
So you don't want to do the PC
Okay,
check?
just manual checking. Look, if you don't want to download software, Parker can do a manual check. So he's just you're gonna have to screen share, and he's gonna check some files on your GTA.
That's not happening either.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we give you two options. So yeah,
Two
that's
options.
it.
I can either invade your privacy or I can invade your privacy. These are two great options. I'm also gang affiliated. Do you see my hoodie?
Cool.
So you don't want to mess with me.
Cool. Come, pull up. Yep. Read the rules, mate. Bye-bye.
Read the rules. You guys are a bunch of muppets. Oh, they banned me from the Discord. Yeah, how about this? Refusing a PC check. What a shit show. Selling cars. 250,000.
Hello?
Hey, mate.
Sorry about that. Who's this?
I'm interested in buying the car. Whereabouts are you located?
At the moment, I'm just at, 404.
Sweet, I'll come pick that car up.
Alright, sweet as.
Good evening.
How you going, mate?
Good. Are you selling the car?
Yeah, I am.
Can I just do a quick inspection?
You can take it for a drive if you want.
Yeah, hold on. Just checking the exterior. This hasn't been in any crashes, has it?
No, it's legit been driven from the sunrise to the garage, legit, like, right next door to it.
Okay. And I'm allowed to take it for a test drive just quickly around the block?
Yeah, jump in.
Oh, there's something wrong with the steering wheel there.
Are you new to city?
I've been here for a few days.
Yeah.
See you later. Why would I pay?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Sorry, I'm on the phone.
Yeah, you just want to jump out of the car for me, mate?
Why?
Just go in the car, bro.
I didn't steal anything.
You wanna jump out of my car, mate?
Oh, it's you. Yeah, I'm really liking the car.
Yeah, come back.
How's he found me? Oh, he's gaining. Gonna have to do some advanced maneuvers to get away from him. Yeah, he didn't see that one coming. Yeah, there's no way he's catching up to us now. Oh, shit.
Yeah, hands up, mate, hands up.
Yeah, look, I'm not interested in buying anymore. It seems like a
hands
dud.
up.
Sorry?
Yeah, cheers, bro.
Is this how you treat
You're a
all
bit silly, eh?
Is this how you treat all potential customers?
Oh, yeah, the bored ones, I guess. Actually, you'll come with me.
Oh,
You'll
really?
come with me.
Yeah, the car was a bit of a lemon.
Now, just remember you can't see the light while you're in an active role play, alright? I've got all this on body cam, so don't try to pull nothing silly, alright?
What's a role play?
Also, mate, can you do me a favour and flash your ID?
I'm incapacitated.
I mean, if you want, that's cool. You don't have to. Just you just might get in a bit of trouble, but that's up to you.
Oh, I don't want any trouble, but I am incapacitated.
Yo, Max, you on radio? I got some old blonde bald dude. I can't really tell. He's got a funny looking face, but he tried to steal my car, and I have since caught up to him and killed him. You just want to come down to the DNF? Alright, too easy, bro. You got Mirror Park Mafia on your ass now, mate.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't think he realised you could track the car.
Yeah,
Then he refused to show me his ID or put his hands up.
Yeah, I'm incapacitated.
Awesome. Do you want to just carry him and come in the car then?
Yeah, gotcha.
Easy. He can't. Well, if you didn't know, mate, you can't hold E while you're getting carried, or you'll be banned.
Banned from what? You guys like talk about rules and bans and stuff. I'm not too familiar with these terms.
Oh, bro, you're just gonna be put right here on the ground, and you're gonna have to hold E.
I'm incapacitated.
How fresh are you to the city? I'm just gonna let you know the rules anyway. If you want to know them, you can hit F4 and have a look, bro. But if you hold E, you can't remember a thing. You're not even meant to know that oh mate killed you, right? So
You're talking
hold
about F4 like on a keyboard? I'm not at a computer at the moment.
He's a bit of a smart ass.
There's
Yeah,
no
that's it.
muscle in the human body that's called F4. I'm sorry.
Well, I think you're a mate.
Okay.
I don't think
not
he's
much
made
of a
very
difference.
many friends.
100%.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
that's
that's right.
no, that's not nice.
That's fine, mate. You deserve worse.
Yeah, do you just
I
want
should
to
try and look
flex
for
your
you.
ID?
Yeah, it's a G muscle,
the-
mate.
I'm not sitting at a computer desk at the moment. I'm currently incapacitated.
Well, I've got the clip of him saying no to it, so.
No, awesome. If he comes back, we got the clip of it anyway. So.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Does this make you feel better?
Are you gonna steal my friend's car again?
Probably.
I don't think he's gonna get the chance. I got his phone
Yeah.
number and anything, and all that.
If you guys are selling any more cars, I'd like to try them out.
I don't think you can afford them, mate.
I don't think you could afford my $75,000 van, mate.
Whoa.
That's like the cheapest thing I've got.
Wow.
Huh? Keep saying, boy. You wait, hold it. I'll see you at the hospital, mate.
You gonna
How
see
they?
me at the hospital?
I'll see you, Hussy, bro. How they?
I'm incapacitated.
How they?
I'm incapacitated at the moment.
How can a dickhead?
Just say the lie like a good little boy. Do it.
I'm incapacitated.
Actually. Should we take him to hospital so he can remember?
Yeah.
That's a heaps better idea, isn't it?
Okay. I'm feeling much better. So much for them seeing me at the hospital. I think they left.
Hello.
Hello, is this car available?
Oh, not you again.
Is
Are you a
car-
bit bored or something, mate? You got nothing better to do.
I'd like to pick up the car. It looks like
Midlife
it's
crisis type
right
shit.
up my alley.
Is that what's going on?
Looks like it's right up my alley.
Alright, yeah, I don't sell to geezers. Sorry, mate. Alright, mate, look, you're just gonna have to go ahead and delete my number, alright?
Yeah, I just want to buy the car.
Yeah, no, I don't want to sell to you, alright?
Yeah, but I want to buy it though.
Yeah, nah, well, that's not how it works, hey?
Yeah,
I get you might have a little domination complex or whatever. You got a couple things going on upstairs, but I'm not selling to you, alright?
Yeah, I just like to buy the car.
Alright, too easy, bro.
It seems
I'll
like
chat
it's
to you
right
later.
up my
Bye-bye.
alley.
Yeah, mate, look, I'm not selling you the fucking car. You're an old creep and you like touching kids. Cool.
Betty's over here selling the car. There he is. Hey, mate, I'm here to pick up the car.
Oh, it's this fucking geezer again.
So, how much for the car?
Yeah, hold up.
Good
Oh, John, come
boy.
with me.
Oh, you want me to get a car?
Yeah.
This guy's a creep. He likes little kids. The guy that's getting carried.
Yeah, he's fucking weird, bro.
Why can't someone buy
Jono,
Hey, I'd love to buy a car.
Shut the fuck up.
too easy.
I'd love to buy a car, guys.
I'm gonna pistol shoot.
Don't kill him. Oi,
He's lucky
what?
we're in a safe zone.
You couldn't kill me
Can we-
even if you wanted to. I'm bulletproof.
Okay, can we take him out of the safe zone?
So we're taking them.
Oh, you choose, man. Just somewhere we can
We show him top speed. Oh, you wanna see my top speed, bro?
put him to rest.
Oh, let's see your top speed.
Oh,
Whoa.
this car's quick as shit.
Whoa.
6 mil.
6 mil?
1.6.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
Really? Show us the top speed again.
I think he lacks love from a female.
And he likes men though, I can tell.
Yeah.
Whoa, is this your top speed too?
Drop him and run.
Whoa.
What the f are you doing, bro?
What? Is this the jeweled dragon? Is this the jeweled dragon? I got some
Yep.
rhinestones I want to sell.
Rhinestones?
Yep.
What type of stones do you have?
Rhinestones.
We don't purchase rhinestones. It's just not something we purchased. I'll serve the next customer now.
So I got a Cuban link too.
Alright, I'm just gonna serve the lady behind you, okay?
Oh, she came in after me though.
She was in line before you were.
So this Cuban
I'll
link
serve the
I
next
bought for
customer
like 500 bucks.
Alright, if you're not gonna be serious, I'm gonna ask you to leave the store.
I don't know if it's real or not. It turns my neck green when I wear it.
That's not something we do for you. I'm gonna ask you to leave the store now.
Can I come back?
No.
Is there anyone else that can serve me?
I'll serve you, bro.
No, I'm the
Come
only one
outside.
working. You can go.
Hello, I don't want to be touched.
If you're gonna be asked politely to leave, bro, I suggest you just leave next time.
Do you
alright?
usually just pick up strangers, or is this a
If they're
special
not
occasion?
listening, yes, I do actually.
Yeah, stop touching me, please.
I'm another worker at this store, sir, and I don't appreciate
Oh, so that
you,
gives you the right to touch me. Okay.
It does actually. It does.
Yeah.
If you're not gonna listen to what we're trying to say, the rest of you be at the store.
Okay.
So you can just leave the store, right?
Yeah, I'm coming back in to sell my Cuban link and my rhinestones. Could you just unlock the door? I got a Cuban link in here.
I'm not letting you in, bro. Oh,
So if I just walk over here, can I? No, we're not being touched again. This is not a touchy-feely area.
no. Look, at the end of the day, bro. Like, if you're gonna be an idiot at the store, we're just not gonna allow you, and you just be blacklisted.
You're just gonna keep touching me.
Yeah, because you're not listening.
I don't consent to this.
You're not gonna listen. You don't consent. That's fine. Really care.
Oh.
You're being obnoxious in the store, bro. Like,
Do you
I'm
say
telling
this
you
to all
get
the
out.
lucky ladies?
What the f are you saying, bro?
I said I don't consent. You said that's fine.
Yeah, because I don't care what you have to say because you're abusing f***ing
I'm
staff
sure you
members,
say
so I
this to
don't
all
care.
the lucky ladies.
I
you meet.
just don't, bro. Don't put shit in my mouth. I'm not saying that at all. So I don't know why the f
Is
you're
this what
putting
you
that
say
shit
on
in
the
my mouth.
first date all
no,
the time?
it, bro, and I don't know why you're f***ing saying any of that kind of shit. You're just being weird. I'm gonna be honest, bro.
I'm not the one touching
I'm gonna-
someone else without consent.
You
I'm
fucking
being
saw.
weird, but you're the one touching people.
Oh my god, bro. Get a grip. Holy shit.
No swearing.
No swearing. I'll fucking swear if I plead.
No swearing, thanks.
I'll swear if I plead, bro.
Okay, let's go sell the Cuban link.
Oh no.
Let's go do what, dickhead? Shut up.
You've just killed someone.
Oh my god, did I really, bro? Yeah, I did.
Good evening.
Hello.
I have something I'd like to sell.
Yeah, what is it?
First of all, I have some rhinestones.
We don't purchase those.
Okay, how about a Cuban link?
We also don't purchase those.
What do you buy?
At the moment, we're buying wash stone, rubies, emeralds, crystal blue gems, pink diamonds, and gold.
I have some blue gold I'd like to sell.
We don't purchase blue gold. It's also not a thing.
I have some rubies.
If you're going to continue acting like this, I'm going to ask you to leave the store.
I have some rubies.
How many have you got?
13.
Alright, you can bring them in, wait in line.
Alright.
He might be up for the night, but he will try.
You shouldn't really know to come back, but it is what it is.
Are you gossiping about me over there?
Just stay in the line, mate.
Are you gossiping about me?
No, who said that?
None of your business, bro.
What is this cowboy saying to me?
Just go back into the line and wait.
How long does it take to get served around here? I've been waiting ages. Hello? Is anyone serving the front desk?
Oh, bro. Can I see your ID real quick?
Alright, just
Sorry?
give me a sec to add all
Can I
of this
see your
up.
ID really quick?
Are you the police?
No, I just work here.
Well, I don't have to show you my ID.
1 second, I need to something
You
down.
kind of do if I'm just asking.
Well, I can't hear you.
No, I don't.
I'm going to ask you one more time to leave.
I have blue gold.
I'm asking you to leave the store.
This guy's trying to touch me.
I'm not gonna ask again, bro.
Oh, what? You gonna shoot me?
Not gonna shoot you.
I saw you shoot someone else on the streets earlier.
You saw me shoot someone on the streets. How would you know about that, bro?
Because I was on the street and I saw you shoot a man.
I don't think you did. Just haven't shot anyone, bro.
Well, I watched you.
So I'm gonna... You just didn't. I'm gonna ask you once again. Leave the store, I'm gonna pick you up and I'm gonna throw you out.
Ah, you're not allowed to touch people without consent. That's cool. Citizen has been extradited by the Australian government. Look at the heinous prices they're charging on this server. Oh yeah, £165 for virtual backpack space. That's pretty good. That's around 330 Australian dollars. Where's the VIP packages? There's some real bargains to be had here. Yeah, I'm looking at the black VIP. This is a real bargain. £440. That's nearly 900 bucks. Before you guys complain, it is worth it. Look at this. What really caught my eye was the Rollygram. I think this is the in-game Twitter or something. You get verified on Rollygram and you get 10k virtual followers. So you get some botted followers for your Rollygram. To me, that's already worth